Alrighty. Looks like we're in business. And we're going to take a break from this bit here. Got a couple other things I want to wrap up. Oh, somebody else is already here. I still have no idea how to play this class. I'm gonna move the action bar where it shows my abilities up on top of my character. Starting to not like that very much. Hey, what's cracking? Dusty? What are you up to tonight, man? Dusty Singer pulling up into the mix. Hitting him with the hey-yo. Oh no, not the Unreal queues. Oh no. You doing solos or what are you doing? I'm guessing zero build, right? I wouldn't imagine builds have that long of a queue. I feel you there. I feel you there, buddy. I feel like maybe I could get decent at it if I gave it some practice, put the hours in. But I generally just prefer chilling out, you know, kicking back, playing some of the old zero builds. This way I can also play other games without having to feel like I only have to play Fortnite. That's what builds make me feel. Hey, what's up, Shima? How you doing, man? Sorry we didn't get to play any games the other night, bro. Originally I was gonna go to bed, and then hopefully be back to streaming around the time you were live. But then when you came back live, apparently I still had not slept yet, and I was running on a tank of empty gas, my friend. Let me tell you, I tried and played in finals in the later hours of my stream. Maybe not the play. I don't even know why I streamed that long, to be honest with you. It wasn't even like an event or anything. It was just, yeah, all right, here we go. I guess we're streaming. It's good to know what your limits are, though, in case you want to do streams for events like in the future. That might be my longest stream so far. I know I've done 24 hours before, but that one I think was close to 28. And I was still probably able to keep going. Probably could have done another 3. But I think my brain was shutting off around 24, maybe 23. And I was like, I was in kind of autopilot robot mode. Shima says it's cold, 0 degrees. Oh man, that is cold, bro. Where are you from, Shima? What state you in? I'm over in Michigan, and we're getting the first big snow of the year, looks like. My dogs, I got them out a couple times a day, but overall, it's now getting to the point where they're not going to be wanting to go out there very much, I don't think. I will say though, it was pretty nice. That mega long stream. I haven't done one in a while. Oh, I want to die here. Oh, we gonna die. Oh, that was close. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is getting out of control right now. Did I catch any of the cooking? What cooking are we talking about here? The cooking you guys did up in your stream? I saw you were partied up with none other than the rifleman himself. Oh, you did cooking? Did you really? Shoot, I missed that. I wasn't sure if you were being literal or if, because cooking's such like a term now in gaming, you know? I was in somebody else's stream and I was using it in a non-literal way, and they were like, "Oh, what are you cooking for dinner?" And I was like, "Oh, well, yeah, you know." And then we ended up talking about food instead. So I guess it goes a lot of ways now. What'd you cook, man? Or I feel like cooking streams are actually kind of lit. Come to think of it, maybe I saw the tail end of that. You cooked up some... Oh wait, let me read these first. You're from Oregon? Oh, that's what's up. Dusty's from Missouri. Represent. Let's go, buddies. Yeah, this is Black Desert, Dusty. It's like an MMORPG, like World of Warcraft-esque, but more Korean. Meaning more RNG, more grinds. But you don't have to do dailies every day and feel like you're just always doing a to-do list, you know? You can play how you want, which is actually nice. But you have to enjoy grinding. Yeah, I'm from Michigan, Shima. You're from Michigan originally? Hey, let's go, dude. Bro, it's crazy how many people I've met already who are Michigan based. Like Abe's an example, you know Abe. But at least a handful it seems like at this point. You would think the states would be more spread out, but no, I swear Michigan's got to be the most popular so far. Maybe I'm just like looking for it, you know? I don't know. It could be one of those things. The VOD is there if you need something to watch later. I think it was pretty damn funny. Let's go. Yeah, I'll pull that open and give it a peek. This is a good game for things like that. Like watching other people's streams while I play this, chatting in there. Or like watching VODs like you're saying, or doing YouTube browse. Cause like, I mean, depends on what you're doing in this game. But there's a lot of content where you can pretty comfortably just chill out, you know. You don't want to go super AFK when you're grinding, but again, depends what you're grinding. Like right here, I can die, so I have to be somewhat aware, but not overly. What made the cooking stream so funny? Now you got me curious. Funny isn't usually the word I think of when people are describing their cooking sessions. $18 plus. What were you doing with your chill? Oh no, my earbuds. By earbuds, I mean my headphones. Oh no, my life bar. Hold up. I gotta get these guys. All right. There we go. Had trouble getting that one in there. What are you doing with your beans, man? Man somehow turns chili cooking into an 18 plus experience. That sounds lit. It was the pepper. Oh boy. Pepper in the meat. Uh-oh, is this like an exclamation mark zucchini moment? Ripper command type situation? Dusty asks if I'm going to be playing the Zero Build Duo Diamond and Up FNCS. I don't know. When is it? Oh, you said tomorrow. Okay. If I'm awake, maybe. Yeah, and I actually haven't really thought about it. I'm not opposed to it. I haven't really been able to take Fortnite serious since the Chapter 4 Season 4. I think it was. Most of my gameplay since then's been kind of forced. I still like the game, but the ranked is kind of it's up and down. It's not amazing. What was happening? TH3, Quinn, the Queen. How do you pronounce that, my boy? Let me know. Fill me in on the scoop. I don't want to botch your name. The Queen. Oh. And welcome to the street. The Ken. Ah, I like it. What's up, the Ken? Welcome aboard. How are you doing tonight, man? Yeah, no worries, Shima. It feels like when you know people and you're pretty comfortable with them, the self-promoting is almost inevitable, because the streamers will like ask you, you know, like, how was your stream, all that jazz. So it's like it's almost impossible not to self-promote in a way. It's very rare I have a stream and then I go and chat with somebody in their channel and interact with them and they don't ask me about my own. So at this point I'm kind of just like, I mean, I don't even honestly mind if people self-promote. Like naturally, if they just come in and self-promote and then lurk, it's even still like, it helps us both. So, you know, like, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Although I do have respect for the etiquette all the same. I think it comes down to it too, like maybe in the same way playing with people goes. There's a lot of people who will come in. I've never met them before. They'll ask to like party up and play some games. And I'm not opposed to that by any means, but I don't know them. I don't know their vibe. I don't know their play styles, etc. And I don't usually do play with viewers. I do play with friends, just not usually viewers. So if like viewers become friends, which is usually what happens, it's almost an inevitability. For me at least, when I hang out and chat with people for even just a couple streams in, it starts to feel like I get to know them and I'm like, yeah, you know what, I quite like this person. So it no longer feels like I'm playing with viewers, it feels like I'm playing with a friend, you know? And I think I view like stream promotions the same way. Like if I don't really know somebody and they don't know me, we've barely like talked or we haven't really rated each other, you know, and it's like, then they're self-promoting, but maybe then I'll revisit how I feel about it. But like if we know each other and we're friends, they can promo all they want. I like it when my community shares with their community, and like Dusty pulling up and giving you that follow right there. I think that's awesome. Like I'd say W's to Dusty, you know what I mean? Yeah, definitely here, even speaking of it, you know, boom. If anybody's hanging in chat and you guys don't know Shima, drop him a follow. He's a real chill cat. He's got good vibes, just hangs 10. I have yet to have any negative experiences with him. I was so close to raiding you at the end of my shebang. But there was so many of you lovelies that I'm so familiar with all in one party. I was like, oh no, I can't just choose one. You know what I mean? I thought about like RNGing it, flip of the dice or something like that, but then I ended up just doing a directory raid. It's tough, like when everybody that you're well acquainted with is on and you want to raid them all, and then it's like, oh no, who do we choose? What do we do? A lot of the time I just end up like, okay, well, I'll do it based off like a rotational thing. Like, who did I raid last? Who like have I gained a lot of new viewers and community members that I haven't introduced them yet to, or if I raid into them, is it basically like they already know everybody I'm pulling in knows them? So like I kind of will think of like, how much am I helping them at this moment too? So sometimes I'll like try and meet a lot of new people and then re-raid them after I've got like new names in the mix. Try and keep like variety of viewers up in the mix, if that makes sense. The Ken says he plays the C server. Hey, that's what's up, dude. Well, welcome aboard, bro. We're on NA server over here, but we're not playing NA hours, I can tell you that. We are indeed in the C hours, I would say. How's your progress coming along, Ken? Would you say you've been playing BDO for a while? You making a lot of gains over there? What class you play? What's up, Abe? What's crack-a-lackin', buddy? Pleasure to have you back, man. Yeah, Abe, when we were at the tail end of my stream and we hopped into Discord, my original intention was to play games with you. But then I guess I just wanted to talk instead. Gooder wanted to play the finals, and I was like, you know, I internally, I think I'd rather just keep talking. But the finals was like a good excuse to kind of grind out another hour and a half of or so stream before I called it. Dude, I was so tired though. I was way too cooked to be playing more video games at that point too. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Quixie? He says Shima can cook, man. I'm guessing you pulled up for the Shima cooking stream. You saw him make his chili. Yeah, it's unusual to see any streamer this hour. Yeah, it's definitely a bit unusual. I'm on a red eye, awkward eye, you know, Batman type schedule right now. Up through the night. I'd say sleep through the day, but you also never really know when it comes to this stream. Could be another 24 hours. So I never make plans. I just do what I do when I do it. That's how it goes. You play Suck Ninja? That's what's up, dude. I was actually really tempted to try Suck Ninja. I have one sitting at 61. I timepieced some seasons back. And I hear they're pretty good for grinding right now. Especially at the Primal Giants. Which is where I'm grinding. I have a Nova tagged. And I'm still learning how to play her. So I was thinking I learn the Nova, see if I like it. And then after I get familiar with the Nova, I will try the Suck Ninja. Because that class actually looks really cool. I definitely want to move my UI on the upper side of my screen here. This, the 1 through 10. I think I'm going to pull it down. That's my initial thought right now. How long you been playing Suck Ninja for, Ken? This is a very explosive class. There's a lot of animations going on. Abe says, just getting back from the gym. How you doing? Hey, nice, dude. Yeah, this would be about your back from the gym times, huh? I usually start streaming earlier. I try to stream like 8, 9, 10. Ooh, whoa. I almost just died right there. Still gotta be careful here. I'm not very well geared for this spot. I'd love to hear that you're still making those gains, Abe. You're staying consistent, bro. That's what matters. That's the way to get to the top, my guy. Well, I will say you're already kind of a top dog in my opinion. I went to bed and when I woke up, he was still going. Yeah. I was surprised at how much energy I had. It varies so much, man. Like some days I just can barely pull out even a couple hours, and I'm really forcing it, trying to make it happen, but I have a hard time doing it. And then other days, just like cutting butter with a hot knife, you know. Just the stream comes easy, being live comes easy, the energy comes easy. Those are fewer and far in between. That's why when I do have those days, I try and like milk them, and I try and just go for as long as I can, because it's not like one of those things that's reliable for me. So if you're in the mood and if you've got the energy kind of thing for me, I just stick with it. Like today I wouldn't say I have low energy, but it was really hard for me to start my stream tonight. Like, lots of mental running in circles, loops and patterns that I had to like jump through, and finally I was able to like just click start, but it'll take me a while to get like warmed up, I think. Not a bad day, just, you know, just not coming naturally, I guess you could say. How long did I sleep after that? I want to say let me see, I slept for I want to say 16 hours. I took pretty much 2 full sleeps in one. Yeah, I pretty much just full on hibernated after that. It was a good sleep though, for the most part. After the first 8 hours, I got up and then I think I ate something, and then I went back to bed. I was originally gonna get up, and I was like, you know what? Nah, I feel like I want to sleep more, so I just did, and I have no regrets about it. Definitely a good call on to sleep more. Although 16 hours is a wild amount of time to be in a bed. Two years, but just like 1 year active grind, Ken says. Hey man, this game is a marathon, you know? I wouldn't even know how to articulate how long I've grinded for. I've definitely made a lot of my gains just AFK, letting the time pass by, doing the events, daily login rewards or whatever, the freebies they give you for all the holidays and stuff. A lot of my gains are just from casually soaking up what they offer me for free. But yeah, let's see. Only issues getting that daily protein. True. The protein, man. Are you trying to do like 1 gram protein per pound, Abe? Is that what your strat is? Are you going above or below, or what's that? What's the idea there? But you felt better once you got going, though? You talking about like tonight's stream, or in regards to after I got my sleep? I generally, if in regard to tonight's stream, I usually do feel better once I go live. Half the battle seems to be just going live, and then once we're live, it's like the pieces kind of start falling into place a little bit. There's still some things that are, there are just nights where it's like too hard to force it. Like a good example would be Fortnite rank or something, or like Rocket League, where even if I want to play them mentally, I don't have like the ability to like commit to that type of gameplay, I guess. Kent says I accidentally hit my endgame gears with J-Hammers last month. Yo, J-Hammers for the win, bro. Let's go, man. What'd you tap? Did you get like 10 black stars or something? So now I'm figuring out how to be in the high-end spots. What's your AP DP brackets? What are you looking at for gear-wise? You seem like your normal, awesome, chill self. Hey, I appreciate that, Shima. I really do, actually. Almost done here. Yeah, exactly, Trev. Knowledgeable on everything. we work on it, man. A little bit of knowledge in every place, you know. What is it, the jack of all, master of none type thing? That's probably the saying that can fit me decently well, I guess. I've never overemphasized anything in specific, I don't think. Maybe when I was younger, but I think it's partially like that ADHD brain, you know. I mean, the thing about being a master of something too, it's interesting. I'd always look at it when I was younger. It's like when you first pick up a hobby or you start learning new material of any kind, if you spend an hour, let's say you earn 100% of return of investment of knowledge gained to like retention. Let's say you spend another hour, the next hour is like 50%. This is hypothetical. Could be accurate, but then let's say you do another hour after that, it's 25%. So the diminishing return starts kicking in. So instead of like over investing into one subject and hitting diminishing returns, you focus gains in dozens of different hobbies and subjects. You try and become very well versed in many regards. So overall, your like threshold of how much you learn, your total capacity of percentage gains, if you're looking at it like that, is through the roof compared to if you were focused just entirely on one thing. The alternative perception, is something that I've kind of grown to appreciate a lot as I have gotten older and grown to understand as well, I think. Oh, I'm done here now. Is that there are some doors, some questions, some perceptions that simply will not open or reveal themselves to you unless you hit those diminishing returns to the point where you basically start seeing things or asking things or looking at things in a way that would not otherwise be accessible unless you had spent a crazy amount of time hitting those diminishing returns. So even though you're making less overall net intelligence gains or you're not as well-rounded, jack of all type thing, you're entering into this dynamic of knowledge that you quite literally couldn't get to without basically just drilling it and drilling it and drilling it. That's why masters are really, really important to have in each and every field. 270 grams daily? Whew. That's spicy. Sounds, I don't know your weight, so maybe it's 1 for 1. Maybe, I'm guessing you're probably going higher than your weight though, yeah? Could be like a 1.5 ratio or something. Okay, where am I right now? I wouldn't mind getting out of this spot real quick, like. Jim Isabel, I'm happy you're alive. You're one of the streams I spend the most time in. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, dude, you're very welcome company here. You always bring good combos and you make it easy for me to like just chill and do my thing, which is really nice. Something as a streamer, I'm sure you understand and appreciate all too well. When you have those people that just are able to like make you feel much more comfortable, you know? Okay, I gotta get out of here. I'm a little lost right now though, I must admit. Is this out? What happens if I do this? Cool, we left. I found it. Accidentally. Hey, I'm glad I met you too. I remember when Ripper was telling me that you were getting your live all set up and stuff. I was like, no shot. I'm pulling up. Say less. I'm trying to remember what game you were streaming. I want to say you were streaming League or something, but I could be mistaken. You have to correct me if I'm wrong at that. The Ken says he's currently at 293, 298, 390. Those are pretty popping gains right there, broski. Pretty popping. Last month was a blast hitting all my weapons depend just by the free hammers and free crons, so I accidentally hit the jackpot. Yo, wait, how many did you hit, dude? Did you hit like all 3 of them? So you got like 3 pen black stars? Is that what you're rocking now? That's massive, dude. Shima asks Abe if he's a Diablo fan. Ooh, the new D3. Wait, are you talking D3 or D4? Now I'm curious. I haven't heard someone mention D3 in a minute. Where is my horse? I honestly have no idea. Just disappeared. I think I brought him inside with me. Yo, accidental jackpots, Ken, though, for the win, bro. Grats. That's what's up. I think we completed this one, right? Yeah. Oh. Goal. The crow's nest to the crow's nest. I have no idea what I do here. For real, though, it's impressive. You seem to have a decent level of understanding of most subjects, regardless of the obscurity. I appreciate that, Abe. Yeah, I spent a lot of my time researching, even if it's something that I might never use again. Well-roundedness is definitely one of my preferred ways to approach the brain training aspect of things. I appreciate you saying that, by the way, man. That's a really kind compliment. Hey, what's happening? I'm Amy. Did I say that right? I'm Amy. Welcome aboard. Pleasure to have you in chat. Abe says, I am, but I don't think so. Haven't touched D3 in a minute. Shima's talking about, dang, man, I need some homies to play with. D3 is a cozy game for me. I would agree with that, Shima. I would agree. D3 launched in a weird state. And then I came back with like the Crusaders, the Reaper of Souls content. Played for a good bit. And then I took a little bit of a break again. And then they just kept making it more QOL updates, you know, more efficient, more optimized, less of the, like, pets picking up all the mats is a good example. So you don't have to click so much. I was like, alright, this is actually in a nice place right now. I quite like it. D4 did not hit for me. I agree. I agree with that completely. Not a bad game, it's just, it's gonna take a while for it to get to where I want it. Also, it's like I'm not sure if I like the open world or not. I'm still getting used to it, I guess. But I'll be honest, I haven't leveled past like 20. I kind of just stopped. A lot of my friends full sent though, and like beat Lilith and all that jazz. Abe says it's a 1-1 all the way around 270. Oh, okay, but that's what's up, dude. Sheem says, I have a story about League and why I'll never play it. Oh, maybe you already explained that story. I haven't read down yet. If you haven't, I would love to hear why you'll never play it. Abe says, I did have a lot of fun with D3. I could try getting back into it. I quit after I pulled my perfect Primal Ancient bow for my Demon Hunter at the end of season. Ah, hey. W's on the perfect Primal. D3's got this really good rhythm where it's like, by the way, I'll be right to your question. I'm Amy. And please do let me know how to pronounce your name so I don't keep botching it. I'm sure I'm not doing the best job at that. But yeah, D3's got this perfect, like, way to weave itself in between other games and have just the right amount of diminishing returns where I can send it for like a solid week straight and put a ton of hours into it and have a lot of progress, and then like do some solo riffs, push that, do some duo riffs, push that, and then quit, you know, come back a couple seasons later or the next or whatever. But like reliably a good solid week of enjoyment pretty much every time. D2R and D3, yeah, I feel you there. They did a good job on D2R's graphics. and making it feel like it's still the old school without changing it too much. Hey, I'm Amy. I appreciate you following. Welcome to the mix. It's good to have you in the community. And also you too, the Ken. Thank you for the follow, my guy. Pleasure to have you both up in the mix. Looking forward to some good times in the future with you two. Amy says, so I'm new in the game, and can I unlock outfits later in the game for free, or do I have to buy some? So, more or less, are we talking about specifically the outfits in the Pro Shop? Is that what the outfits you're focused on? There are some... You can make this outfit. It's not the most fun looking for most people. There's a Carl Stein outfit, is what it's called. And you are able to craft this one. I believe this is the only craftable outfit in the game as far as Pro Shop items go. And you can do that at, say, Heidel. There's like a little house up here. You can make the boxes for it. And you use these little tickets that you get randomly. Where they at? The intricately patterned mystical shards. However, with that being said, yep, good call on the ad. I'll wait for a sec. I was a big D3 hater, Abe says, till I randomly drop 100 hours into it over a week or two. Yeah. I mean, it honestly had so many ups and downs. I had my fair share of not liking the game in this current state that it is, and then liking the game, and it's probably now, of course, in the best state it's ever been, or close to one of them, depending on the season, but unfortunately, most people don't play it anymore, thanks to D4, which is a bit of a bummer, since I still personally prefer D3. But, you know, I think maybe with time, D4 will be where I want it to be. It just needs more QOL. Like, for instance, there are a lot of things that D3 has as far as QOL that when you make a new game, you would think 100% we keep that QOL. We don't take it out. We don't remove things that the community clearly loves. And then it's like... they launch the next game and they don't have that QOL, and it's like, what's going on here? Is there a reason we're intentionally taking things out just to re-implement them? What kind of marketing strategy is this? I get it. I know what they're doing. I'm not for that type of approach. If there's a tried, tested, and true type of QOL and the community likes it, and you take it out for a new game that you make just to put it in a couple months down the road, that to me is sussy deving right there. Ken says he's probably not here anymore, but he says, I have to go, sir. See you later. Hey, it was nice having you in here, bro. More power to your stream. I appreciate you, buddy. You seems to be a nice guy. Well, so far you've shown of yourself to be a nice guy as well, man. Hopefully we'll catch up soon again. Maybe I'll get a crazy pen tap and I can share it with you. We can be pen tapping broskies. Alright, so your beef with League. By the way, Amy, let me know if you're back. I didn't fully finish explaining the outfit situation to you, since I think you went into an ad. But yeah, okay, so my beef with League. I had a badass Origin gaming laptop, and I was downloading League, right? Well, when the download was finished, and I was about to get on, I went to plug my laptop charger in, and it sparked. Ooh, bricked my laptop, and from then on, I decided League was cursed. Never even got to play? Oh no, bro, that's horrible. Rest in peace to the laptop, man. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta blame the game and be like, just save yourself the misery anyways. I mean, how many people have you met that are like, yeah, man, League's made me a better person. You know, I feel like I've really grown into myself and brought out the best qualities of my personality, and I really appreciate who I am now because I've played League. You know, like, Who says that, right? So honestly, like, you're probably better off, my friend. Yeah, exactly. As Abe says, that was a blessing in disguise. I tried snoozing but ran out. Oh, no worries. Hey, what's up, David? I'm just lurking. I appreciate you lurking, man. Every single lurk is super, super important. And it's something I'm very thankful for. Anybody that takes the time out of their day, even if they're not interacting, just to keep the tab open, just to support the stream is actually, it's one of those small, but very impactful and meaningful actions because of how easy it is not to do. Like, it's easy to do, but it's also very easy to just not do it. And so I think when people do it, it's one of those things where I'm always I'm paying a close attention to it. That makes you be very appreciative of that. Yo, David, my boy, gifting a sub to Amami. David says, get those ads out of here, yo. Let's get some W's in the chat for David. Oh my goodness, my boy. Yo, thank you so much, David. My man's always out here throwing W's left and right. I'm telling you. Uppercuts, you know, haymakers, supermans. All capitalized W's from David. Big ups, my man. I really appreciate that. Abe said, I was really toxic for a minute during my prime days, but I grew from that. Yeah, I think League brings out the worst in a lot of people. It's a good social experiment for yourself. It's like, do you really know who you are if you haven't seen yourself at your lowest in a League game? Right? Like, League will show you parts of your personality that you didn't even know you had. You'll be looking back and you'll be like, huh? Is this me? What's going on here? League took me a while to get through it, but League ended up being something where at the end of it, I was able to come out on top. Just took a while. I'll be back. I'm going to spread some love. Hey, thank you, Shima. You're always welcome here, man. I appreciate your company, man. Go spread that love, buddy. Sprinkle sparkle. Yeah, dude. David the ad hunter. Taking the ads out one gift at a time. W man. Yeah, so you can craft one outfit, and it's the Karlstein outfit. It's, generally speaking, not the best looking outfit for most classes. It doesn't look bad. It's pretty cool. It's just that compared to most of the other outfits that you can buy with real money, it ends up being not as exciting, not as fashionable, not as unique. But it does give you the benefits that wearing an outfit offers. However, with that being said and done, you can just go to the central market and then go to the pearl section and buy outfits with silver. And this isn't a very, very efficient way to get outfits without having to spend money. I would say that this is probably the best way to get outfits that you want without spending money. Yeah, it looks like a lot of gold at first, but before long, you'll get to a point where this is actually a pretty obtainable amount of gold pretty quickly. So to put things into perspective, at the, let's say, a highest end game grind spot, you can earn roughly this amount in just 1 hour of grinding. But if you wanted to buy this, I think it's like $25 of pearls. So it's much more efficient, unless you make a ton of money in real life, I guess. and how it depends on how you value your time. Some people prefer to buy them with money. Some people prefer to grind. Kind of balances it out. We have a pretty decent market here in the NA servers. Are you on NA servers, by the way, or are you C servers, European servers? David says, I know I'm toxic in builds on Fortnite. David, are you hitting the gritty on everyone? Is that what you're doing out here, brother? You down them in gritty? What's going on over there? Break it down for us. I could see being toxic when you're good at building. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. One thing I noticed, I was watching recently Unreal Champ gameplay for builds versus Unreal Champ gameplay for the zero builds. And a lot of people who are Unreal and Champ in builds have actually very, I wouldn't say bad aim, but compared to the aim you'll see players rip out in zero builds, it's like substantially worse. Of course they're good at building, so that's a different story, but just like raw aim, you can really tell the difference between builders and non-builders. David says, easier to be toxic when you actually are good. Yeah. Makes me think of Rocket League. Doesn't matter how good you are in Rocket League, never be toxic. There's something about Rocket League in specific. It is like it has more karma built into its system than any other game I've ever experienced. Because of how easily a game can be won or lost. You could be down 4 goals, 30 seconds left, talking trash, all of a sudden they just rip out 5 goals in 30 seconds and you lose. There's no other game that has more of an instant karma type vibe than Rocket League. It's so silly. I guess a Fortnite example would be like you're BMing somebody after you killed them, dancing, and then you get sniped in the head, and then you die while they're spectating you. So the BM you did ends up making the person you killed feel better. It's like one of those things. Just like 10 times over in Rocket League. Yeah, you only recently started getting into zero builds, didn't you, David? Like last 2 months now or so? I think I saw you were getting into it a little bit during the OG season. But you seemed to pick it. I think you told me you went like, what was it? Almost a whole month without playing any build games? And you were just playing all zero builds, right? You stretching it up, dude? Yeah. Playing on EU on a seasonal server. Oh, good call. What class are you playing, Mamie? Switch this song real quick. Hey, we just got a vibe out of nowhere. Makes me feel like I'm in like a tropical area. Yeah, what's your class, Mamie? Awusa. Oh, I think maybe I saw you mention that up above. Is this your first class? First class, first season? Hey, you are always welcome to hop into chat whenever you want to, Mamie. If you ever got any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. I think I've played enough at this point to be able to comfortably answer most, if not all of them, that you should have as a newer player. When do you unlock Awaken? So after you level to 56, you can pick up a quest from your Black Spirit, and then you will be able to do an Awaken quest line. And then once you complete the Awaken quest line, you can also do another class quest line after that to get the Succession version. So Awaken focuses on improving all of these skills, and then Succession means you don't get any Awaken skills, but your base skills are all a lot stronger, if that makes sense. Abe says, IDK, you seem like a really solid player all around. Yeah. David is definitely solid all around. I agree completely. can't tell what kind of vibe I'm getting from this song. Oh, it just randomly ended. All right. That was super... it was like mid-groove, mid-bop, and then the beat was like, see ya. see you later. Okay. Bye-bye, beat. I feel like all around aim at zero build players are better, but shotgun aim and pre-firing are crazy on some players. Yeah, dude, 100% David. The shotgun, specifically in the pre-fire, I agree. So I think there's like a bug right now too, where you can shoot through walls on builds, depending on like edit resetting it a specific way. I've seen a lot of tricks be utilized with that. Slowly converting into a zero build player. I mean, it's a good way to round out your weaknesses, being good at both, because you can't get by playing zero builds with like a building type strategy, whereas you can get by in builds with a zero build type strategy. But there are a lot of things that zero build will not teach you, and then vice versa. There are a lot of things that builds will not teach you. Certain gun mechanics, certain movement mechanics, map mechanics, things like that. Rotations and strategies are a big one. Where can I check my gold? So gold is shared between all characters, thankfully. So if you press I to open your inventory, right down here, you'll see a total collection of your silver. The only other place you might have gold is in the warehouse of your central market where you do player trading. So if you'll see here, my warehouse has 1,118,000,000. And then I also have 100 million in my inventory. So you can kind of take this money out if you want to, put it in your inventory like that, or you can put this money into your player trading inventory. Yeah, no problem. My pleasure. David says the biggest change is his loadout and how he changes the game plan. What do you notice in specific that you change between builds and zero builds, David? Like what variables would you say stand out the most to you? All right, let me figure out how to do this. I've just been standing here running in circles like a silly goose. Complete crow nest to the crow's nest. Oh, bye. This one's quite a big one, actually. Let me see here. Where is it? To the crow's nest. The Great Expedition. Ah. This one, I believe, huh? Or is it this one? Huh. I don't actually know which one it is. Should be one of these, the Great Expedition, right? So let's verify. Okay. Ah, here we go. I wonder if these are shared or if they are per character. Well, we'll find out. We will find out. Time to do all these, I guess. In zero build, I'm more careful about pushing. not pushing players that have high ground, but in builds is like if it moves, it dies. Yeah, because you can be aggressive but safe in builds. Whereas in zero builds, generally if you're being aggressive, all safety goes out the window. Because getting third-partied in zero builds is, I mean, pretty much like an instant L. Yeah, builds, you can definitely W key harder in builds, which is a nice feeling. Yeah, builds is more of like a mechanical thing. If you have good mechanics and you're good at box fighting, as long as you just win your fights, I mean, yeah. Rotations aren't that important. Because you can make like bad rotations into a good situation. Ironically. Doesn't really make sense to say it like that, but yeah. Whereas in zero builds, if it's a bad rotation, it's bad. There's no getting around it, you know. Chalked. I'd say the only thing you could definitely make a case that how you use your materials has a lot of potential strategy involved. But most people don't need to think about that or worry about that. Unless you're in a tournament situation, then it becomes much more important. Hey, it's Monkey. What's happening, my friend? I personally like builds. Yeah, Monkey's a builder. But I'm bad at everything? Nah, dude. Not at all, man. I've seen you make some cool plays. Hey, Monkey on the 20 stream streak. Pop off, Monkey. W's for our boy Monkey, huh? Always showing up, supporting, showing the love. Thank you, Monkey, for being such a good pal, man. Always pulling up and bringing the company and all. Starting conversations, welcoming people to chat. You're truly a valued individual, my friend. Yeah, hearts back to you too, my man. David said, but like I'm definitely a champion dash Unreal player in builds, but I'm zero build. I may be down because I don't have the aim or the game plan. Oh, you don't believe in your aim, huh? Do you feel like you miss a lot of shots you should be hitting or something? So would you say that's based off this guns or the season's guns, or is that like a just overall thing? It doesn't matter what season, really. Amy says this newbie inventory is a second inventory or something. Newbie inventory. Are we talking about? So we got basically 3 different inventories. You've got your character inventory. You've got a family shared inventory, which is accessible from all characters. Although you have to unlock that one. And then you have your warehouse inventory. Although I will say, I guess there's another inventory, and that is all of the storages. So each major city has a, you can see a little storage chest. Look-de-doo-dah. So you can access their inventory at the town. So there's a number of different storages, I guess. Little inventories, you could say. Coffee, you're looking extra good today. Did you do something? Well, appreciate you, Monkey. Fluffing me up over here, huh? Thanks, bud. I don't know. What did I do? Got a decent night's rest, I guess. Staying hydrated, you know. Trimmed up my beard, maybe. I think that could be something that stands out. I think once I get my beard going a little too long, we get that scraggly looking vibe, you know. Hey, what's up, Snake Queen? How are you today on this fine 3 a.m. type evening? Still late enough for me to not be calling it a new day. When I opened my inventory, I got a second one. Ah, are you talking about the pearl inventory? So this would be... a lot of items that don't go into the normal inventory go into the pearl inventory. This would be naturally anything you spend real money on. Whoops, wrong button. But there are a lot of things that go into the pearl inventory that you can't buy as well. It's a bit of a tricky one. Abe says Twin Mag was my crutch. I feel like I kind of aimed this season. Yeah, the old Twin Mag. That zoom in tippity tip tapper, man. That was quite the gun. I'll agree with you on that. David says his aim is alright, but yeah, my aim is not the top. It's definitely this season in the guns. This season in the guns for Fortnite do feel a little bit odd. I'll agree. They're not, you know, perfect. I think if they took out the snipers, it would make it a far more balanced, and everything would feel a lot more manageable. But it's hard to practice the ARs and take a lot of AR traits when at any moment they can have a sniper with no glint and just pop you, you know. Feels a little strange. AKA Coffee Boy. The ASMR voice man. What do you think I should do, Queen? How do you like to be addressed, by the way, Snake Queen? Do you prefer Snake? Do you prefer Queen? S to the Snake to the Q to the Ween. Ween. What do you? What's your vibe? Monkey says Coffee has aim like an eagle. Ooh. Yeah, that's a spicy compliment right there. Thanks, G. Yeah, that one feels. It's got a vibe about it, you know. Oh no, my quests. Where'd it go? There we go. Hey, what am I doing here? Did I not just meet this guy? Shima says he does have an amazing voice. You guys, you are all just too fine to me, huh? What did I ever do to deserve this loving? David says, and I love playing with Coffee because you are learning how Zero Build works and basically a good coach. Oh, thanks, David. Yeah, I actually really enjoy our games. I mean, like, I have two mindsets too. Like some days I'm actually try hard. I don't really remember I don't think I've gone try hard this season once, except for maybe the first day when it first launched. And then after that, I've kind of just been W keying and mostly playing for fun. Because I think I was talking to Abe about this. The rank doesn't really mean enough to me to be able to actually commit. So even if I say, yeah, let's go, it's go time, you know, we're gonna sweat, we're gonna crank it out, boys, lock it in, you know, it's like deep down inside it doesn't really mean much, like the ranking and actually hitting high rank or anything. So it's more so just like, you know, it's just things you say, right? But I don't think we actually locked in this season once. I just like to play ranked because you can comfortably avoid the bots and feel confident that if you're running into somebody, chances are, you know, they're a real person and they'll bring the heat. Goated shot caller. as long as we don't have our W key mindset on. I also don't like shot calling for groups that I don't know very well. Like when I play with JD or his friends, who I don't know very well. I could shot call playing squads, but I usually like to kind of see how other people play, what their strategies are. And if they want me to shot call, I happily will. But unless requested, I'm okay with taking the back seat and kind of just analyzing things. What is your secret smoothie, healthy breakfast, lunch, and dinner recipe? Oh, you're asking the fun questions now. All right, well, the secret smoothie, that one comes in a lot of shapes and varieties. Depends on if you want to be as healthy as you can get, or if you're focusing on a little hybrid of taste and nutrition, you know. Oh, let's see. I'll wait that ad out. Just give me a sec. Let me pin this for a second here so I can remember to reread that. Moggy says he makes smoothies with banana milk and blueberries. That's a very simple, classic, delicious smoothie right there, my friend. David says, and no creative with the new guns. Yeah, that one's tricking me out too, man. Not a single creative map out there allowing you to test out the guns. I think that's kind of wild. If his aim was a cat, he would be a black-footed cat. World's deadliest cat. Let's go, Shima. Cute and deadly. You know, all the cutest animals, man, they're always so deadly. What's up with this? If bear's so fluff, why not friend? You know? Why not? Monkey says, coffee, can I request a raid for you? Sure, dog. I'm always open to raid suggestions. I feel like you know good people too, you know what I mean? I've never met somebody through you that I didn't vibe with. Hey, what's cracking, Pink Man? Brother, you've been up almost 24 hours? Crazy, dude. You're still alive, yeah? Let's see. I know I have you tabbed. Ooh, looks like you might be down for the night, huh? I can't blame you one bit. If you've been up 24 hours, man. It looked like you had a pretty long stream too. Did you pop? It was like 10 plus hours, was it? It's like the SpongeBob episode with the Krabby Patty formula getting interrupted over and over again. The ads, man, right? Pink Man says, I want to lurk if you don't mind. Absolutely, man. You are welcome to hang 10, kick back. I appreciate you chilling, man. Thank you for the support. I hope you had a great stream, by the way. I met Pink Man the other day. He was playing some Fortnite, and I've popped in his channel a couple times now. I think I met him through a raid, and he's shown himself to be a very friendly individual. You know, he's pulled up in the chat a few times, had some combos. We do the lurk and lurk, you know. So it's I really appreciate Pink Man's vibes. If you guys haven't met him yet, I encourage you to check him out sometime. He brings good company. But yeah, man, I hope you had a good stream, and for sure, bro. No worries, catch up on that sleep, dog. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Abe. Why friend-shaped? You know, why so snuggly looking? David's asking, am I planning on streaming for a long time? I don't know, to be honest with you. I think see, the thing is we went like 28 hours the other night. And when I was like 4 hours in, I was like, I might be done at 6. And then when I was 6 hours in, I might be done at 8. And then I was like, I might be done at 10. You know, just like, it just kept being one of those things where I was like, when are we actually done? So I didn't want to say it without, So yeah, we could be long. We could be short. I'm going to imagine at least another 3.5. I probably won't call it before a 4-hour stream is my guess. And then, depending on that, I mean, there's some things I could prioritize right now instead of having an extended stream. So I might do that depending on how I'm feeling. But yeah, we really are just rolling with the flow, you know? Oh yeah, but Amy, so as far as your inventory goes, a lot of items are junk and you can comfortably just sell them. Worst case scenario, if you sell something that ends up being important, you can open a customer support ticket and let them know you deleted an item that you ended up needing, and they will probably restore it for you. I want to say there's a restoration feature somewhere around here too, so you can recover certain deleted items as well. But yeah, more or less, another good thing you can do when it comes to inventory bloat, just throw them all in your warehouse if you don't know what to do with them. And if they can't go in the warehouse, throw them into a town storage, like Valia, for instance, or Heidel. And then when you kind of start to have an idea for what the items do, then you can kind of choose to sell them, get rid of them, put them on the market, keep them, etc. By the way, Queen, if you're still here, let me know. Snake Queen. She got hit with the ads. What am I doing in the game right now? Well, I was doing a quest, but I don't know where the NPC is, and so because of that, I've just been chilling. But if I do actually decide to do this, I'm looking for Annex. Let's find him. And what I'm doing in the game is something called Adventure Logs, also known as Journals. And when you complete these, they give you stats that are family-wide, which means every character on your account gets them. So these are like permanent gains you can do. And they're very, very nice to get done. Trying to find this guy. Alright, looks like I need to do this quest line. One second, everybody. I don't remember which quest it is. Time catching ghosts, okay. Oh my. This is content that I have not entertained before, so we're going to be doing some stuff that's new to me. Okay, interesting. Monkey says, other way around, I want someone to raid you. Oh, well, good looking out, Monkey. I always appreciate that, man. Yeah, whatever floats your boat, dog. I mean, if you're out and about and you're in other people's channels and hanging out, and they're looking for, you know, people to raid out to, And they're like openly asking for suggestions. I'm always appreciative of anybody looking out for me in that regard. She was... I didn't mean to duel this guy. Whoops. She was sitting in front of 2 electric heaters and still cold. The heat is broken at work. Oh no, that's no bueno, my friend. Those heaters aren't going to cut the cheese there if you got no heaters at work. Oh my. Ooh. Yo, it's actually crazy how cold you can get. Like it's one of the more unpleasant sensations, I would say. All right, let's go do this quest. I didn't mean to swim, but I guess we're swimming. Like it's hard to even think when you get so cold. Like the whole body's just like function, survive. Warm yourself up, my friend. Where's my Dockmaster? Oh, there you are. Looks like this is the one I'm using, huh? Speed 140? I guess so. All right, take it out. And it is here. Ha! Did you see that jump? Look at that. Look at that. I have so much difficulty managing my body's temperature. It's crazy. I'm either too hot or too cold. Finding that just right spot is almost, it feels like an impossibility. Looks like we're going sailing for a jiffy here, huh? It's been broken for over a year, man. Oh my goodness. What's going on there? Are they just refusing to fix the necessities? That's that's wild right there. I'd be putting tickets in on the regular. Big. All right, how about that? How about the broken heating? Pretty much everyone in a position above me, I'd be asking them about it, you know what I mean? Collecting tallies. That's crazy, man. David says I need to go, so enjoy your stream. Hey, appreciate you hanging out, David. Thanks again for the gift, my friend. Big ups, my guy. Can be back in like 3 hours because I'm traveling to a friend in another town. Hey man, have fun, dude. I hope you have safe travels. Sounds like you probably don't get to see that person too often as my guest, so I hope you guys have like a fun shebang, a good party palooza type reunion, you know? So if you're streaming one on there, I'll pop by. Alright, good looking out, man. Big ups, my guy. Hey, go have fun. Hey, what's up, the Ken? Appreciate you hanging out, bro. Amami says, do I sell items instant? I'm not 100% sure what you're asking. If you feel confident that it's an item that you don't need, you can sell them. I'll give you an example of something like that. Any item that says vendors would buy this at a fair price under the description is an item that has no other use. Well, I shouldn't say no other use, but generally speaking, these are items that are meant to be sold for cash. They usually drop when you kill mobs or things like that. Speaking of which, I gotta put those into my... Make sure we're angled the right way. Straight up here. How long you been playing, sir? Coffee? I have been playing BDO on and off since 2016. I played the open beta. No, closed beta, sorry. And I went pretty hard into this game when it first came out. I made a warrior. And then around the time they released the Mandaya stuff, I don't know how long the game was out, maybe 6 months. I played for maybe a month of that, maybe a month or two, maybe 3. So like 9 months or so straight. And then they did a lot of stuff I didn't like. So I pretty much quit the game. Didn't think I'd ever come back, actually, to be real talk. And then I'd say about a year and a half ago now, maybe 18 months or so, I came back for the Dracania, the Dragon Lady. Her class looked cool. The game had gone through a ton of updates. A lot of quality of life was added. And I had enough time to get over the things that bothered me and a lot of the reasons why I quit. And now I'd say I've been playing pretty consistently for the last year and a half or so. A lot of it was AFK horse riding, I'll be honest. I just rode so many horses, man. My Shy has, I think, training masters 9. But I've never captured horses, I've just rode them. So I never leveled training efficiently. I've gotten all of it through specifically horse riding. And I want to say I did like 6 months straight of AFK horse riding. Nothing else. It was crazy. I haven't horse rode in a while though. I would just leave this game open in the background and play other things when I was riding horses. Monkey says, I'm gonna be going to study for a little. Good luck, Monkey. I hope your brain feels appeased, saturated. You know, flex those neurons, my friend. David said, yeah, old friend, but we were never together because he lives 2 hours away with a plane. So we just gamed tonight and planned me to come over this weekend and just catch up and have fun. Let's go, man. Yo, I hope you guys have a W night. I hope you have a big, big W of a night full of festivities and good times, my friend. Looks like I just keep going this direction. All right. That's crazy, man. So you main Drac? Yeah, I'd say Drac is... I don't main her right now. But I would say she's probably my favorite class. It's kind of a toughie. There's a lot of really good classes. And I do kind of play classes based off of how viable they are for a grind spot. So, if I really like a class, but it's just not good, and you simply get better results with another class, there's probably a fair chance I'll be playing the other class that I like less, that gets better numbers. But I also play a lot of alting. So I generally don't play one class for a long period of time. I'll play it for like 2 weeks and then switch and then switch and switch and switch. So I like to play a little bit of everything. There are some classes I definitely don't like very much though. But most classes I do like. And I like to play them on rotations. Let's say, let me think. Tamer was one of my favorites back in the OG BDO days. Tamer, Warrior, and Ranger were my first 3 favorites. And since I came back, I'd say Dracania, Megu, For PvE specifically, yeah. Dracania, Megu, and I want to say Mystic or Meiwa. How can I see my horse stats? So if you're near your horse, sorry, if you're riding your horse, I'm pretty sure you press P. And it'll show you the stats for your horse right here. But if you're not on your horse, I believe it is F7. And F7 will pull open your horse like inventory, and it'll show you what skills you have, how fast they are, etc. Because I see when you use F boost, I train him or something. Oh yeah. Horse riding is pretty cool. Horses can learn a lot of different skills, and then there's this combo where you basically drift. Drift is one of their skills, and then you cancel it. And then you go super fast. And you're like a drag racing horse, you know? Like an F1 type car with the... Actually, it's more like a... I'm trying to think of what cars do the drifting. I don't remember off the top of my head. Where's our boy Wolf when we need him? Cars are not a strong suit of mine. I've never known very much about them. Gulp, gulp, gulp. But yeah, I need to go. They're boarding my flight. Hey, safe travels, David. I'll be seeing you soon. Have fun, my guy. Have fun. Snake Queen asks such a good question. Such a fun question. I wasn't able to answer in time. Where am I now? Oh boy. I want to say I'm somewhere over here. But I don't know for sure, so... Okay, we're close. I'm stuck on a rock. Whoa, I was stuck on something. There we go. I'm being haunted. Zoom, zoom. I'm faster. Aha. They can't catch me. Oh, wow, I'm going quick right now. I'm absolutely zooming. Cool. All right, we have arrived. Lower the sails. Oh no, I fell into the water. Good thing I got professional hops. Look at that. All right, Annex, we've made it. I have 100G. I do. Alright, what do we do here? Speak to Chiro and Toro. So we go inside. I've pretty much done no sailing content in the history of all of my videos. So I know very little about the ocean world. Cool. Now we meet these guys. Wait, what is this? Meet with Ravinia. Alright, Ravinia on the way. Everguard's Talisman. I want to say I have that. I do. Cool. Let's go. That's super convenient. So, talk to Lavala after putting on the title Perfect Ravinia's Guest. Huzzah! Hello, I'm Perfect Ravinia's Guest. Cool. This is an interesting questline. Do I have a portrait? I don't think I do. Click take a portrait inside the beauty shop to take a portrait. Alright. This is a very interesting quest. Ah, styling. Alright, now I believe we just take a portrait, right? Let's do since we're here, let's do a pose. Which one's gonna look the coolest? I think the dual wielding hammers just looks sweet as it is. Ooh, I like that. How do I take portrait? There it is. Now how do I look? Yeah, check out my big hammer. Looking cool. Talk to my black spirit. Go ahead and grab my portrait now. Oh, where would it be? I think he gave it to me right there then, yeah. Nice. Learn about the Solares Cup by examining the exhibit. Interesting. I'm guessing I just run around this place and interact with these things. Looks like it. Simple enough. Who's this person? And last one. Nice. Okay, do I already have the quest or meet the crow's guest from Valencia? I gotcha. Meet the talking foxes. All right. Oh, hey, look. There's 3 of them. I gotta meet the head of the Merchants Guild. Oh, that just really introduced me to everybody right now. In we go. Look at that. The doors just basically open themselves for me. Patricio. You know who this guy looks like? Anybody seen the show Vikings? Looks like that one guy who Igor was prisoner for. Let's take this quest in case I... Whoa. I don't think I have 1,000. I have one of them, but not 3 of them. What would I get for this? What would I want to do this for? This is 300 million for a painting? I'll pass on that for now, but thank you for the offer. It was pretty good, Abe, I will admit. I'd say the later seasons I didn't enjoy as much. But first 3 seasons were pretty good. I like the first 3 seasons. What do I do now? Complete the crow's first jewel knowledge category by looking around the exhibits. Maybe it's one of these. Oh, cool. Get a lot of knowledge from this. Nice. He started rewatching Full Metal, by the way. Haha, let's go, dude. How far are you in? I feel like the rewatch value on Full Metal Alchemist is really high compared to a lot of other animes. Just past the Nina part. Oh. Are you doing Brotherhood or are you doing the non-Brotherhood? Brotherhood's all they have on Crunchyroll? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, Brotherhood's usually the more commonly found one. Ooh, cool, grab that. Defeat 1. Wait. Ask about the former Guardian. Return to Lavala. Keeper. Okay. Abe, are you watching it in English or Japanese? Oh, I just clicked something. We're going somewhere. I'd registered what I was doing after I did it, so hopefully I'm going to be cool with this decision. Let's see what happens. Yo. Alright then. Talk with the Lavala. Let's talk to this guy first. Okay, I can teleport back pretty easily. Defeat the Savage? Uh-oh, I hope I'm strong enough on this character. I haven't done my awakening quests. Ah. English, since it's kind of just on in the background. Yeah, I feel you. FMA is one of those that I can't watch it unless I'm giving it my full attention. There's too many, like, little things. But if I'm watching something in the background, it's gotta be English, naturally. I don't really fully understand Japanese for that reason. I will say, as far as... Oh, I gotta go over here. As far as animes in English, FMA has probably one of the best voice actors. I think they did a pretty good job with their dub. That keeps knocking me over. Alright, we got this guy down. We gotta defeat 4 more. Oh, dude, their soundtracks are so good. They nailed it. I have a lot of their audio in my Spotify playlists. They were in your Jad playlist. Let's go, dude. You're getting the fire cape on the You+Me. That's what I'm talking about, bro. A lot of those songs, when I hear them, some of them carry so much weight to them. Like I instantly get like goosebumps or hair stands up type vibe, you know? Like straight to the feels. Yeah, Jad's pretty brutal. You're not wrong about that. I've never done it on an You+Me, so I can't even imagine how much more emphasis it would be on that. One thing I've noticed since I'm doing my best to be DMCA free and not use any copyrighted material is that because I stream, like for instance, most of the time I'm at my PC, I'm streaming. If I'm playing any games, I'm streaming. At this point, I don't really do any of it offline. So when I do have time to listen to music that is DMCA and I'm not streaming, it hits like with so much more emphasis now. Just because of how much less I listen to it. And if it feels like candy for the brain or something, you know? There's some songs. But then if I could play my own songs on stream, they would lose a lot of that value for sure. So there's a benefit to it. Even though it would be nice to listen to my own stuff. Or like take viewer requests. That's a pretty common one. I'm pretty picky with my music though. I don't think I do too well with viewer requests. I have enough difficulty with blurps. So I can only imagine taking viewer requests. All it takes is like one line of audio of lyrics for a whole song to like be botched for me. So specific with what I listen to. It's like the Shangri-La anime I was talking about. The premise is about a guy who plays trash games exclusively, finally plays a good game. Right? That's wild how when you just get to listen to whatever you want, whenever you want, the value of it goes down like dramatically. All of a sudden, you know, you put it on like a exclusive listening type situation. It's like, dude, I had no idea how much I actually like this song. Or I forgot how much I did, I guess, until you take like a break from it. I think that it's a good like metaphor for a lot of things. You can apply that perception to, right? Where overconsumption of pretty much anything takes away the value of it, no matter how much you like it. These are hurting a lot. Jimmy says, "Do I make music?" I used to make music when I was younger. Back when I just before some things, and then I never published anything, but like I made music for sure. But I haven't made music in probably 10 years now, I'd say. Maybe 9. No, not 10 years. Yeah, 10 years sounds about right. Oh, these guys are really hurting. Oh my goodness. Yo, am I gonna die? I am gonna die. Hold up. Hold up here. Oh my, I might just get clobbered. How's this person so strong? Oh, Scoob. I was not expecting this type of power. Hope I can do this with this character. But yeah, since I've been streaming again lately, originally beatboxing, when I first started streaming again, I hadn't beatboxed in like, because I had a throat injury. So for like the last, I'd say, 4 years, I haven't really been able to use my voice for a lot of things, and it really changed how my esophagus and larynx function effectively. And so following that, it kind of just like forced a hiatus for all of my musical interests, because I was always a wind instrument kind of guy, voice, vocal percussion type thing. I did like the piano when I was younger, but I have bad hands when it comes to instruments. My fingers hurt a lot. So wind instruments was always my dig. Oh my. I am just barely hanging on by a thread here. But since I came back to streaming, I originally just started off with like some random goofy sounds that I was still able to do when I was playing beatboxing in like random squads. I just throw some stuff out there here and there, and people were having a lot of fun with it. And then as well, people started like asking me to do it, and they showed an interest in it. So I guess the longer I've been streaming now, it's encouraging me to like refresh my mind in the beatboxing department, the musicality of things. Am I doing this wrong? Why does she have full HP? Oh no. And so in the last, like, I'd say in the last month now at most, I've been making a conscious effort to do it more. I must be doing something wrong here. I don't... I really have no idea what to do here. But yeah, so I'd say at the rate we're going, I'd like to be back to the point where I feel comfortable. Because right now, I can't really beatbox for more than like 30 seconds to a minute without kind of running into like a brain null, you know? Like my musicality just isn't really there. There's the way I used to make music, it was I'm not really sure how I would explain it. I'm definitely doing something wrong here. I have no idea what though, but the way I would explain it is there's sound in the atmosphere around us, everything is a vibration, right? Sound is a vibration. And I was able to like tune into the atmosphere, and based off the feeling I'd get from the atmosphere and like what kind of vibrations are resonating off the walls or like etc., it would like put beats into my head, and then I just play around with those. But I don't have that like connection to the vibrations and stuff right now. It's been too long since I was like focused on that stuff. And it's a very specific thing that you have to pay a lot of attention to. And since I've been out of like that element for a while, it kind of, I think I understand what I have to do all of a sudden. Just clicked. Let's see if I can do it right here. But since I've been out of that element, it's hard to make beats when I don't feel them. And I don't know how to, like, there's like a couple different type of musicians. There are musicians who are really good at doing covers. Okay, I have to kill them all at the same time, I want to say. Right? Let's see if this works. Where we at? No, I didn't get her. Wait, did I? This might be it. Yes! Alright, I figured it out. After running my head into it for like 5 minutes straight, it finally clicked. So there's like musicians who are really good at seeing like music and reading it off of a sheet of paper and then replicating that music. I was never good at that. There's also musicians who are really good at doing covers. So listening to somebody else do something and then basically doing that exact same thing. And then there's like the third genre, not genre, but third niche, which is like the free ball, right? Where nothing's planned. And you take each moment as it is. And that was the one I fit into. So I never was really good at reading music or doing covers or things like that. But I was able to freeball for like pretty much non-stop periods on end, as long as I was feeling music. But it's been a long time since I was doing that. So I'm in this weird spot where it's like I don't feel the music yet. But I'm trying to like reconnect myself to it. Because my style is pretty much exclusively freestyle. Everything off the top of the dome. Whatever I'm feeling in the moment based off either my emotions or the vibe around me or something like that. But yeah, we're really disconnected from all of that right now. So I'm trying to keep practicing and create as many opportunities as I can on stream to beatbox. And like recreate the music, you know? But that's something that's really tricky to force. I've actually, in like the past 2 or 3 days now, I'd say at most, been intentionally taking time out of my day to look for the music again, which I think is a huge part of it. Like it's not just going to show itself to you, you know what I mean? You have to actively seek it out, kind of thing. And there are like specific like meditations that I do that help me tune back into it as you would. But if you don't go out of your way to like do those specific types of meditations and create the environment to like tune into the sound around you, vibrations, etc., there's no way you'll actually connect with them. Anyways, now that I'm done with that, I can actually look at chat really quick. I figured since I was in the middle of something that I did not know what I was doing, I had to focus and then just ramble for a bit until I figured it out. Hopefully it worked. If he doesn't, I feel like he can make some nasty beats. some instrumentals. Get somebody to rap over them. It'd be fun, huh? some chill step or lo-fi, maybe some 80s synthwave. I need coffee beats in my life. I used to do, what would you describe them as? They were like, there was two type of genres I would do. One would be a crowd-pleasing genre, which is good for hype and excitement and a lot of energy release and containment. The other one is more of like a atmospherical brain journey, and it incorporates a lot of, I wouldn't even necessarily consider it's still, it's like a mixture of beatboxing, vocal percussion, just sound effects, pulling from different like eras of history, I guess you could say as well, and then kind of weaving it into a journey in a sense. So it's something that you have to have like actual musical interest in or musical taste to fancy, and pay a lot of attention to really understand what I'm doing or why I'm doing it. Whereas the other one's more like surface level, but kind of has that slap effect, if that makes sense. So I'd compare it to like there's a lot of classical songs by very, very, very talented musicians that if you're not giving the song your full undivided attention, it's one of those things where it's like, why are you listening to it type thing. Whereas there's a lot of beats and music nowadays which is always 4-bar tempo, 8-bar at most. It's so simple, surface level, and you don't need to listen to it or focus on it at all, but it delivers like a consistent experience. But it's not a journey, you know. It's not like a it's just a feeling, I guess, if that makes sense. Not really sure if I explained that well. Binaural beats, that could be a variation of it. I'd say it's more, it could be more like maybe like psychedelic in a sense. Have you seen the plant music stuff? Oh yeah, that stuff's interesting, huh? There's oh no. Where's my thing? Wait, did I finish? Oh, I finished. Cool. I guess that's that. Hey, welcome back, monkey. But yeah, so plant stuff is interesting. Plants are unbelievably complex. From everything I understand, plants are just basically conscious. Just straight up. And they are well, naturally, like everything, they have a vibrational frequency which they emit. But they respond to like emotions and grow differently depending on what type of emotions you feed them. Respond differently. Yeah, feel pain. It's quite an in-depth, complex thing that these plants are. I think they humans are inclined to think that we are more complex and developed than other living organisms. It's interesting you mentioned mushrooms. I was just about to mention those. But on the contrary to humans, mushrooms are probably the most complex and developed organism alive that we know of, at least, when it comes to consciousness. And in the regard of that, how it is our consciousness develops as a byproduct of mushrooms' existence. And I don't just mean like psychedelic mushrooms, that's another subject entirely. What do I do now? You were a cover player, Abe? Honestly, man, I have deep appreciation for people who can do covers. Mostly because it's like there's a time and a place for every type of musician, you know? And it all comes full circle to complement one another. Have I heard of Ren? Yeah, he's recently popped off, hasn't he? In like the last like 6 months, I feel like. He's having that NF pop off where like NF was not very popular, and then all of a sudden NF like exploded and then everybody knew about him. I feel like that same thing's happening to Ren right now. He's pretty good. He's a wordsmith for sure. Largest living organism is a mushroom, honey fungus, 5.5 kilometers. Wow. Let me look that up real quick. Honey fungus. Interesting. Yeah, I have a massive amount of respect for. See, like I'm not somebody who tends to underestimate living organisms and their potential. And I generally don't put humans at the pinnacle of like consciousness and development. Oh, back there, that's a dog, yeah. He's Cosmo.
Cosmo. What's up, dude?
His name's Cosmo. I call him Cosmosis Bones. It's one of his nicknames. I gotta figure out how to get out of here now. I don't know what I'm doing next. Yeah, Cosmosis Bones. It's one of his nicknames. A reference to the show Osmosis Jones, if you've seen it. Hey, get out of here. Treats for Cosmo? That's one thing I gotta do. I gotta get like a doggo cam. Doggo redeems. I do like a redeem for brushing his teeth. I don't think he'd like that redeem, but hey man, it'd be good. Osmosis Jones is underrated. There's something about it that is just so raunchy, but not in like a inappropriate way. It's just raunchy in the fact that like the actor did such a good job at being so gross, you know what I mean? So unappealing, and like everything about that movie just makes you go like, you know, but it's like also very captivating at the same time. It's such a weird journey to watch that movie. I like loved it and hated it, and such a twisting experience. Very, very unforgettable to say the least. I'll put it that way. Big Bad Pickendosis. I'm gonna rewatch that one now that you brought it up. That claw finger, huh? What a villain. No, they don't make shows like this anymore, I'll tell you what. Alright, I have to take a restroom break real quick. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Hopefully I don't get eaten alive while I'm out here on my boat. I think we're good, yeah? I'll do this. Hit the F1. Get the beautiful scenery in play. Look at us just chilling. Alright, we're back real quick. Chilling, my friend. Ah. Whoa, what did I just do? You see good? Everything okay? I think so. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. I wouldn't mind finding some chapstick right about now. I'll tell you that. Wouldn't mind that one bit. Alright. Should we take a trip down memory lane and talk old movies we watched growing up? Ah, the throwbacks, the nostalgic kicks. You got some Burt's Bees in your pocket? Shh. My man. Burt's Bees is a good brand. I'm pretty picky with my utilizations of products, but I would say overall Burt's Bees is pretty solid. I haven't used it. As a matter of fact, I haven't worn chapstick once in probably the last 5 years, I'm gonna guess, if not longer. Usually I take chapped lips as an indication that my body's dehydrated. And if I wear chapstick over prioritizing hydration, it's easy to remain dehydrated. Because chapped lips can make the lips feel better, but your body will still be dehydrated. So it's like one of the most standout symptoms of dehydration. I'll tell you what, when you want to beatbox and your lips are chapped, that's not a good compliment. I think of what some of my oldest favorite movies would be. So what am I doing now? This one, right? Eliminate hungry Hecaris or ocean stalkers? I have no idea what that is. Oh wow, I haven't been reminded of We're Back in forever. Reminds me of The Land Before Time. I don't know if anybody watched Land Before Time growing up, but that show was ridiculously sad for no good reason, dude. Oh my goodness. It's weird how memories for me are something that are so hard for me to pull up intentionally. But when they present themselves sporadically, for who knows what reason, they're so vivid. You'd rewatch them on repeat since you only had 3 movies. Just gotta make the most of what you had, huh? It's true. That's the way to do it, man. It's crazy how you can make so much of a value out of something when you... Sometimes less is more, you know? Like, think of Steam gaming libraries as an example. Who do you know that doesn't have a big Steam library at this point? For all the free games we've been given on Epic over the last couple of years now. How many of them have we actually played? How many times have we bought a game on a sale and never touched it? It's like, but if you only have one game, you have no internet access, you're gonna play that game and beat it to perfection, you know? Oh yeah, Kid Warrior is my phone account. One thing I thought that was interesting about Kid Warrior X is that I don't think one time when somebody has mentioned that account, nobody has ever once called it Kid Warrior. They always say the X. I thought that was very interesting. Whereas I'm wondering if I put the X in between Kid and Warrior, would they read it as Kid X Warrior? Or would it just be Kid Warrior? But when you read Kid Warrior X, like nobody has just said Kid Warrior. It is Kid Warrior X. I find it's just such an interesting thing. When I named that account, I was thinking of like Diablo 2 and a lot of the names I'd make for my characters when I was younger. They were so edgy. Bit of a sad topic, but Land for Time really hit hard for me. My mom passed when I was 7 and that movie forever hit different. Oh, my condolences, man. That's a sad topic. That's a tough time right there. So that movie's like a direct correlation. Anytime you think of it or it's brought up, probably brings back memories of your mom, I'm guessing then, right? Does that make the movie something that you have extra nostalgic value for, or is it become something that's like mentally avoided oftentimes? How would you say? My eyes are a little dry right now. Still love the movie. Yeah. It's a sad movie though, man. So, did you like connect with it more? Because there is a lot of like motherly, paternal vibes in the Land Before Time. Like Littlefoot and his parents and stuff. Crush and all that. I mean, that movie had a lot of parental loss. It's almost like it was made for kids who were like in your situation, as interesting as that sounds. It was like I was saying, it was like almost unnecessarily sad. But then if you can relate with it and connect to it, it's something that has like this far deeper meaning, you know? Like it touches a part of your mind that otherwise might not be nurtured properly. It's weird how those cartoons, you know, those TV shows, those movies, they can either just be something you watch, just a simple memory, or it can hold like so much nostalgic value to where it's like something that ended up being like almost a form of therapy, depending on what it is. Music, TV shows, things like that. Yeah, man, losing your mom at 7, that's hard. Sorry you had to go through that. I can't really imagine. Black Cauldron. Let's see if I remember this one. Yep. Well, a lot of these I wouldn't remember. The Last Unicorn. I may or may not have seen this one. I feel like I didn't. I don't think I saw The Last Unicorn. A Never-Ending Story. Oh yeah, with like the life-looking dragon type thing. Yeah, I'm 29. Although I grew up with a brother who's your age actually, 30. Is he 34 right now? He might be 34 right now. And so a lot of my exposures and like influences came from his age. His experiences kind of passed down in a way. A Troll in Central Park. Let's see. Let's see if I've seen this one. I've seen bits of this one. This is one of those that you could very much love it or hate it type artwork, you know? Like it could almost be potentially scary for kids. Although I will say that is the case for a lot of the 80s and 90s animations. Were they animations? Well, I want to say they did a different type of art. About the princess, you got a lot of good throwbacks. Princess and the Goblin. Did I see this one? Let's see. I don't know if I saw that one. How about All Dogs Go to Heaven? Let's take a peek at that. That one seems pretty familiar. It's because of the way my brain works, though. I have oh, hey, what's happening, Mafia? How you doing tonight, bro? It's a pleasure to see you up in the mix. How exactly do I do any of this here? But yeah, but the way my mind works, I can watch something, and then depending on what it is, within a couple months, a year, be able to watch it again and basically have a reset experience. So a lot of people are like, I wish I could rewatch this for the first time ever type vibe. Due to my memory, I'm able to somewhat replicate that experience. First time things. It's a good thing and a bad thing, I will say. But it makes for... It is what you make of it, you know? Alright, I gotta drive. I'll be back later. Alright, man. I hope you have a safe drive. Thanks for hanging out, by the way, dude. I really appreciate your company in the chats. Alcor. Yeah, that's the name of the dragon, right? You remind me of Clark Kent? No way. For real, monkey? Are you talking about the Clark Kent from Smallville? Which Clark Kent? Just Superman in general? Yeah, that's quite a W thing to say right there, my guy. Hey, W's and hearts for you, Shima. Let's go, baby. Behind the glasses, he's a normal person, but without the glasses, you are Superman. Ah, that's such a fun thing to read, Monkey. I appreciate you saying that, dog. Furia Cog. Once we get playing some Rocket League or something, we'll bring the energy up a bit. Am I not able to use any of these? Without the glasses, he's not SoberCoffee, he's SuperCoffee. W's. Look at the gentleman out here. Gassing me up, huh? Who are these guys? Cosmosis, yep. Coming at you. Stay tuned. Yeah. Cosmo's a good guy. He's got a crazy big heart, man. I think if it weren't for him, I never would have been able to keep open my heart up again. I think I would have been love capacitated, if that makes sense. But because of him, he taught me how to stay alive with an open heart and keep room for more relations, more loves. He was very persistent and patient. Now what is this thing? I need this guy. This is what I need. So how do I get him? Is there a way to deal damage to it? Young Hikaru, this is what I need. I need this guy. Maybe I can throw my hammer at him. I don't know how to do this one. I hope I'm not out here with the wrong boat. It'd be a bit of an oopsie if so. Well, gentlemen, I do believe that I am docked at the wrong spot. Alright, we have the wrong ship for this. Me, oh my. I don't have the money for that. Oh no. Can I make it? 2.9 billion. Yikes. And there's no way for me to... Okay, maybe I can buy one of these here. Let's see. Cannon. Sailboat frigate. Oh my. Well, I'll be... Monkey says his study break is over. He's going to go watch some more videos. Hey man, I hope you enjoy your videos, Monkey. And I hope you had a nice study. I will indeed be seeing you later, my friend. Thank you for hanging out. So I need a couple billion silver now. Alright then. Now we need to figure out how to get money. Maybe I can do it on my sailboat. We'll see. I'm committed to this. Hey, what's happening, Penguin? Talk to me, man. How you doing tonight? This fine time of 4:42 a.m. EST. Did you have a good stream? It's going good. I love to hear it, bro. What you got planned for the rest of your evening? Oh. Just chilling at the moment, waiting for the MC server to come back up. MC server, ah, yeah, the Minecraft. That's what you're up to. Server's down, huh? Is it like is it a patch day for Minecraft? Looked like you were having a lot of fun with your friend playing Minecraft. I thought that was nice to watch. For your server, it restarts twice daily to reduce lag. Okay, that's probably a good idea. Do you have that feature? Ooh, I need this guy. I'll come back to him. Do you have that feature where you pay a monthly fee to maintain a server, and then it's up like 24/7? Otherwise, somebody needs to be online, aka the host of it, for other people to get on. But if you pay for the service, then anyone can get on whenever they want. Do I understand that right? I don't have a lot of Minecraft experience. I only played in the alpha back in like 2011 or whatever. Alright, we made it back. Let's park my boat. Yeah, the community is helping pay for it too. Oh, that's nice, man. How many people from your community do you have participating in your server? 4 different streamers, 1 server, 1 bigger community. Oh, that's cool. I like how you set that up. That sounds like a good way to do it. Mix and match communities, get a big server going in. I could see it being chaotic, but as long as you've got... Given the vibes and the impression I get from you, I imagine the people you play with are like friendly people, you know, people who look out for each other. That's the vibe I get from you, at least. So I would imagine the people you play with are all like working together and that kind of thing. All right, let's check this in. So I need a... What do I need? Monkey said coffee. I'm going to try to sleep. Hey, Monkey, I hope you have a great sleep, man. I hope when you lay your head down on that pillow, you feel perfectly comfortable. You see sheep and Z's. And next thing you know, you're in dreamland, my friend. Have a great night in stream. Thank you very much. We're going to do our best. Thing that says friendly people, a lot of like-minded people. That's the way, man. You get a good... See, those community-based games, they're really only as fun as your community. Alright, I'm going to skip this song. I'm feeling more of like this vibe. Well, I don't know if this is what I was going for, but... Raise the peace, my friends. It's beautiful. But yeah, with those community-based games, they're really only as successful as it is the community you play with, you know? All it takes is one troll to really bring it all down. Fishing, cog, so sailboat, and I don't have a sailboat. Server's also whitelisted so we can avoid griefers and trolls. Interesting. Can you break down what like a whitelisted server is for me when it comes to Minecraft? Sales plating. Where do I buy? Is it possible I can get one? Imagine. Let me do whisper. Notice. And yeah, let's do that. Okay. Whitelisted only means people who have been added to the list can join. Oh, okay. So people you've given approval for. How long have you been playing Minecraft for, would you say? I now need to figure out how to make sailboats. Porphyria. 1 for second floor. Ah, this one. Ship part. Whoa. I've never made boats before. It's kind of exciting. It's new content for me. Three, 5. This must be the one where you make the boats. Shipyard. Ah, okay. Oh, so you've been playing pretty much since it came out, yeah? That was when I last played. I think as I stream more and get to know more people and like expand my list of people that I feel comfortable gaming with, people I feel like I have developed good companionship with, you know, I'll be looking to play a lot more of those like co-op world building experiences with others. I haven't spent much of my gaming career doing that. Most of my gaming career has been playing either MMORPGs or competitive online games or skill-based single-player games like Dark Souls or something. But I think playing community games with people you really value the company of is probably one of the most consistently rewarding feelings in games. It's like the closest you can get to couch co-op. You know, back in the days when we used to game with our buddies. Irreplaceable memories right there, good times. And I feel like the community games are very similar, just without obviously sitting on the same couch. So maybe I can make this. Let's see if I have the mats for it then. Let's try. Okay. So I need to find... What would you say some of your favorite games are, if not Minecraft, Penguin? What do you usually like to lean into? So we need steel 300, pine plywood 750, flax 150. Furious sailboat 20. I don't know what that part means. Next one. Blueprint Furia Frigate 25. Jade Coral. Is that 400? Yep. Pine coated plywood 800. What else? Enhanced flax 225. Okay. Penguin says, I play a lot of World of Warcraft, Overwatch, Fortnite, and Minecraft. That's a pretty good combo, man. Honestly, very good combo. I come from a really heavy MMO background. I'm playing MMO since 2004. Yep, I feel you, bro. How old are you, Penguin? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to say it in chat. You can DM me on Discord if you want. I myself am 29. I get the feeling we're probably not too far off each other's age. I've been meeting a lot of people who are, give or take, a handful of years within my own. 29? Oh, yeah, look at that. Boom. Same age. Bada bing, bada boom. Well, hey, man. Happy 29 to us, right? The last year of our 20s. What do you think? Are you ready for your 30s? Or are you going to be sad to leave your 20s? Okay, so let's see if we have these materials. We do not have steel. We can buy it. It would need to be 300. 6x6, that's easy. IDK yet? Still got another year to think about that. Yeah, I'm pretty young into my 29th year as well. We hit that 29 back in September. I think I'm pretty excited for 30s, to be honest with you. I think 30s are going to be they're going to be the years where everything comes together, you know? You're 2 days into your 29th year. Yo! Well, let's go, dude. Happy belated birthday, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, dude. Happy belated birthday, my guy. That's exciting, dude. Fresh into the new year. Fresh birthday. That's what I'm talking about, dude. You got a lot of fresh rolling up right now, you know? How you feeling about it then? Put the 30s aside. How you feeling about being freshly 29? You feeling good, man? Yeah, you're 29, right, Abe? I remember. I've had a surprising amount of 29-year-olds pull up. We're just a 29-year-old magnet, I guess, over here. I don't know. One of the weirder sentences I think I've said. It's been hot. Summer. Oh, where are you from, Penguin? You're from Australia? Oh, that's what's up, dude. I've got a couple friends from Australia. I wonder, did I ask you that before? Maybe you were one that I was thinking of. I remember we were talking about Overwatch. Characters you liked and all that stuff. I don't remember if I asked you where you were from, though. But yeah, you rated my stream the other day, which was really cool. And I believe Ripper was who we met each other from. Ripper was our mutual connection, right? And by the way, welcome back, Abe. I missed you, man. I'm glad you had a... I forget what you said you were doing, but welcome back. Oh, I hope you had a good time doing what you were doing. Penguin says, I'm not much of a social person. How would you break that down, Penguin? Because there's a part of me that would say the same thing about myself. But then, with the right people, I feel particularly social. Yeah, okay, so Rip. Leave it to Rip, man, I'll tell you. She's so... she's just special. She's so talented and like, uniquely gifted at bringing people together and creating this sense of, like, welcoming, just safe and cozy type vibe, you know, for everyone involved. Be 4 mil. I believe I have some timber here. I only have 43. You're still live, right, man? If you are, I've got you tabbed open on my other browser. Yes, sir. Looks like it. Oh wow, I'm impressed, Penguin. You're able to get some chats in while you're gaming? Big ups, dude. I like that. Yeah, give that man a shout out. If anybody here is lurking in chat and you guys haven't met Penguin yet, go hop by his channel. He's playing some Minecraft. He's got good vibes. He's a positive individual. I think you'll enjoy his company. Appreciate you shouting him out, Abe. Let's go. Yeah, I've still got you open on my other browser. I did the big brain 200 IQ movement to allow myself to have everybody's stream open without muting them and without the audio coming into my stream. So I'm able to support all of my friends now without having to have any conflict of, like, how the audio comes into my stream or etc. Which makes me feel good, because I don't know, I think there's a lot of people who have supported me already in the last 4 or 5 months now that we've been working at this, and I like being able to support them where I can. I don't have a lot of finances, so I'm not able to, like, be that kind of supporter, but just lurking, you know, 1 view count, it all adds up. At least I for me, I pay attention. I really appreciate lurkers, you know. Yeah, I'm impressed, Penguin. I think that's cool. I like that. I think I'm gonna try and take some inspiration from that approach. I like the, like, right now, for instance, yeah, like, if chat's not too chaotic and you're not overly involved with what you got going on in your game, that's actually a really good idea. I can, like, unmute my the audio. I could pull the audio into my stream from their streams, give them a shout out, talk to them while I'm there. I like this idea. 200 IQ, my friend. These will not be in stock. How do I make these? Use chopping in the processing window on usable scaling. So, okay, so I have a lot of these I can make. Nobody, my goodness. There's a lot of that going on too. Yeah, a little bit like that, huh, Abe? I was bummed because she got hit with the ad right when she was asking about my smoothies and my healthy eating, all that stuff, which I'm curious what intrigued her to ask about that. I don't know if I talked about that before or not, but it seems like she got some wind of it. I always like talking about that. Anybody who shows an interest in like their health, or I guess my health even, I think is something I appreciate a lot. Oh, you said it was the secret smoothies? Let's go, Abe. You are not wrong, bro. Those secret smoothies come in clutch. There is an unbelievable amount of nutrients in them. You get your fiber, protein, every single nutrient you'd need to survive on a daily basis. Tons of immune boosting compounds, etc., etc., etc. Planted the seed of curiosity. You could even call them curious seeds. It sounded better before I said it. I wanted it to work. Yeah, I know, right, dude? There are just some things, man, you know? It's like once you put it out there, it's like, and you actually hear it, and the sound bounces off your eardrums. It's like, oh. So that's actually what that sounds like. In my head, it was like this, and then I said it, and it was like that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. It's kind of like singing. I swear in my head, when I'm singing, I'm killing it. But then, like, I actually sing, and it's like, hey, what's happening? What changed between where I was in my head and now when I'm singing, and where's this disconnect? Dun, da, da, dun. Ooh, it's a cute looking horse. Look at his little stockings. I really so badly want to be good at singing. I truly do. But it's also one of those things where I am only good at certain songs. And I'm not always good at them either. I used to be really good at high pitches before I hurt my throat. I can't do them anymore now, sadly. But those are some of my favorite sounds to make, actually. Yeah. There are people who are like born with a voice that has a natural inclination to be more palatable to the ears when it comes to singing. But I truly do believe almost anyone can learn to sing and still sound good. It's just like you have to learn a lot about like the shape of your mouth, where your tongue's positioned, how open or closed your mouth is, how much you're letting through your nose, or like airwise, or where you're pulling your sound from, how much of your stomach muscles you're using. All these, just so many different factors like that. Actually, you can learn even without being like naturally talented at it, and with a lot of hard work you can become like really good. Singing is also one of those arts where it's like a do no harm type thing. Like there's a lot of self-consciousness and confidence issues when it comes to singing. Because we all have heard, you know, what we perceive as like really good singers. And so anytime we try and sing, we're automatically comparing ourselves to things that are like really impressive. And so it's hard to appreciate our own voice oftentimes. And I think that's why I have a lot of respect for people who are willing to sing with confidence and the knowledge as well that they're not the best singer, but that they just like singing. And they don't care what people think of their voice because they just like how it makes them feel. And I feel like a lot of people can benefit from singing just because it makes them feel good. Yeah, confidence is a really big thing when it comes to music, I agree. Whoa. Okay, so that's 1.5. So how do I... How do you get these? Penguin says, I'm jealous of my boyfriend. He sings all the time and most times doesn't realize he's doing it. He's just like naturally got one of those like almost it sounds like he's almost got like one of those natural like fairy personalities where they're just like floaty and light and fluffy, and then everything they say is almost like whimsical and fun, and to the point where, like you're saying, they don't even know that they're singing half the time. They're just like floating around through the air with their voice. I don't know if any of that made sense, but if it did, then yes. Yeah, I'm somebody who I have a deep appreciation for all things like creative. Oh, that was a loud audio in my ear. Like dancing, singing, art of any kind, really. I think self-expression is more often than not something that a lot of us are disconnected from as we grow into our like teenage years, young adult years. Yeah. Yeah, or like same thing with dancing too, you know, Abe, like just kind of almost like one of those Disney characters, you know, where they're just cooking or something and they're just light on their feet, like kind of tiptoeing around, you know, everything feels like they're in like a sway, like a wave of motion. They're not thudding around, you know. It's like they're like flowing through the atmosphere in a way. It's really cool. I think people who have that type of vibe are infatuating. Penguin says, I've been doing digital art recently and I've never actually done it before. Ooh. That's actually really cool, man. What kind have you been doing? Like, do you have a like tablet plugged into your PC and you use that, or do you do like a certain program online? You taking classes or just freeballing it? How you gonna know about that? I think the only way for me to do this right now would be to go here. I have a Wacom. Let's see what Wacom is. Is that an interactive pen display? Yeah, okay. One of my friends, you familiar with the? It's like it's a website based game, and people will try to guess the word that you're drawing. And most people will use like the built-in drawing tools, and it's always so like scuffed looking, and it's really hard to guess what they're drawing because a lot of them aren't artists, and we're just playing for fun and giggles. One of my friend's brothers, also my friend, he had a Wacom, and he's also been very artistic his whole life. And anytime he'd play that game, it was so easy to guess what he was drawing. He was so good at articulating the word and then drawing it in like detail because of the Wacom. And I was like, yo, this guy's pretty fun to play this with. Pretty fun. There it is. Okay, that's what I need. Okay, so we do craftsman's clothes and processing. I think that's it. Let me take these. Oops, wrong spot. That's okay. Just chopping. Okay. Is there anything else I'm missing doing this? I want to say we did what we needed to. Oh, wait. Where would it be? That. Okay. Let's see if that works out. I haven't done any classes, he says, and never been a drawing type person until like 2 months ago. What got you into it, Penguin? Just kind of like a spur of the whim. You were looking for new hobbies? Something inspire you, maybe? Wow, nobody's online streaming right now. This is crazy. I just looked and everybody's offline. I'm shocked. It's uncommon. Pretty much just you and I, Penguin. Yeah, apparently so. That's right, we don't mind. We're just hanging 10. Enjoying the calm vibe of the environment. BDO doesn't really draw on the viewers anyways. But it does give me a chance to just chill. Just keep it real low key. Which is something I enjoy. So I am going to find a different playlist. I don't want to get tired from this. Hey, what's happening, Pork? What you munching on tonight, man? You got anything going on? Abe thinks he's behind on eating, so he might make something real quick. What you gonna do, man? You gonna make it a protein smoothie, or you gonna go for a more involved type meal? Probably just some eggs and toast. Honestly, man, you can't go wrong with that. Complete protein, filling. You don't feel bad about what you ate when you're done eating it type thing, you know? Yeah, exactly. Super easy. Alright, so we got the timber. Now I have to figure out how to make this. Ah. So how do I get this? Trying to figure out a way to include more protein in PB&Js. I'm on a kick. Let's see. Easy protein for PB&Js. I want to say yeah, that would be a good way to do it, Abe. You'd have to make like a you could even add some yogurt into that. So like yogurt with the peanut butter powder and PB protein. Penguin says, sorry, I'm only just replying now. I just felt like doing some art one day and just started. Hey, no worries, man, no rush. Come and go at your own pace, totally alright. So you just got into it one day and you've kind of been grooving with it since, huh? That's pretty cool. My boyfriend is soon to be doing an online arts class. Oh. What kind of art is he going to be studying? This is supposed to be a chill playlist, but it sounds pretty intense right now. And what's the last ingredient? I always forget. Wild grass and sunrise herbs. Cool. Hey, what's up, Shima? Welcome back, buddy. Ready for the latest episode of Night Shift Shenanigans with Shima? Oh, let's go, dog. What's story time for this episode? Yeah, I thought about some non-flavored Greek yogurt. Yeah, that'd probably be a pretty good way, man. Like the protein powdered, or the powdered peanut butter, powdered protein powder. Mix in some yogurt. Get it kind of creamy, like a peanut butter-esque texture. What else could you add? If you want to thicken it up, you could add like flaxseed, chia seeds. Get a lot of extra fiber in there. Trying to think of what else would maybe work in that. You could probably pack quite a bit of protein into a PB&J if you really went out of your way just for that. Alright. I'll let Shima finish the story before I read it out. So we're on pace. Penguin says mainly digital design such as panels, banners, things, and even specializing in streamer screens. Oh, that's cool. Honestly, at this point, that feels like a good time investment. There are people who make a lot of money off of Etsy with their own designs that they've made. I know I've gotten some things off Etsy. Plus it feels nice when you buy things from smaller creators, you know, designers, as opposed to like, you know, the opposite. Alright, Shima says, so I'm leaving my first store, locking up and whatnot, and I hear some yelling. I start looking around, you know, I see a goth-looking lady across the street trying to flag cars down, asking to use their phone to call an Uber because her phone died. No one helped her, so I got in my car and hauled ass over there. Turns out her and her boyfriend just broke up, and he threw her in the cold. Oh, -1 degree wind chill, wowsies. So she's crying and whatnot, but I got her in the car and warmed up and gave her a ride home. Wow. My man Shima said forget about that stranger danger. He just went full W human mode. She was really nice and nerdy. Her dog's name is Gimli. What kind of dog was it? Wow, that is a story right there, man. W Shima indeed. Doing the good human moves. That's what's up, bro. Another exciting, eventful night for Shima and his nighttime adventures. I'm in full Kevlar and heavily armed. There you go. Oh yeah, true. Because you're you said you used to be a bouncer. What was it you're doing? You're doing security now for what? I forgot what you mentioned it was. Penguin said he approached me and asked if I wanted to do the freehand art, and he incorporates it into his digital designs. Ah, you guys would be like the tag team wombo combo. That'd be pretty fun. You guys would be like upgrading your talents side by side, encouraging each other, working on new things. That sounds fun. Why did I cancel this? Ah, right. Yep. Armed security in the cannabis industry. Now I remember. Very vividly. Surprised I forgot temporarily. I remember you saying you quite liked your job overall. Okay, so yay, W, man. Yeah, you know I appreciate you here, Shima. Yeah, that's pretty crazy to leave someone out in the cold like that. I mean, I there's always two sides to every story, so you never know what was going on before she got kicked out. But at the same time, it's like leaving somebody in actual freezing weather that could potentially cause some serious damage to them. That's pretty heartless, isn't it? She was in a dress? Wow. It's brutal. I've effectively frozen before. And I can tell you it is excruciatingly painful. And you wouldn't expect it. But you also wouldn't expect how much you can handle either. No, I basically my body temperature it was like a central nervous system issue, and it wasn't able to regulate its temperature, and it just kept getting colder and colder and colder. So if you think of like a fever, think of that as like the opposite. And the body is basically unable to produce the heat necessary to survive. The muscles go through some unbelievably wild things during that process. But again, like I said, you would also be amazed at how strong the human body is and like how much it can go through. Abe says, I've fallen through ice. I don't recommend. Yeah. Whew. A lot of that is a shock factor. That's a very big, can you keep your fight or flight response under control when that happens? If you can potentially regulate your body temperature from the inside out. But of course, you're going to want to get out of the water before too long. Even people who do like regular ice baths, you know, things like that. Like I'm sure most of you guys have heard of all, but like Wim Hof and intentional ice bathing, which has a crazy amount of health benefits. If you've never done it, I would recommend looking into it, researching up on it. But even then, they oftentimes at most won't sit in it for more than 5 minutes, and 5 minutes is like for the people who are very experienced in it. Otherwise, people start off and they're in there for like 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes at most, you know. Wim Hof is an interesting guy. I don't know how much you guys know about him, but I'm going to assume you've all heard of him and you're fairly informed. But he proved a lot of scientific theories to be false, effectively, and reconstructed our foundation of understanding of like the human body in relationship to hot and cold temperatures, and basically proved that our body is not it's not a physical reaction to the temperature, it's a mental reaction. And if you're able to keep your parasympathetic nervous system in alignment, you're able to regulate your body temperature regardless of the external exposure. So even if you're in freezing water, your internal body temperature doesn't go down. Or vice versa for the heat. You could be dehydrated in extremely hot environments, but your internal body temperature is not going up. This idea that the brain is so complex to where it's able to overturn such a profound external stimuli that otherwise had not been scientifically shown to be true, and then one guy comes around and shows that we've got it all wrong. That's some pretty impressive stuff to me. I don't know if you guys know much about his backstory either. Apparently for a while there he was just a normal guy, and then I think in his 30s or so his wife was really depressed, and she called it quits early, right? And so he did like a lot of like mental hindsight informational digging and concluded that she just didn't have a purpose. So like you have to act on something, right? Even if it's like, it doesn't matter what it is, you just have to act. And so he basically took that and this idea of like the depression and how powerful it was to like depression. A good example would be if you're depressed and you don't want to live and you have to go through surgery, and let's say the odds of someone having a successful surgery who isn't depressed and wants to live is like 90% success rate. If you're depressed and don't want to live, the odds of that being a successful surgery could go down to like 30%. And all of a sudden the doctors are advocating against the surgery, which would otherwise be a good surgery to have if you have the right mindset and state of health internally. So it's like the mind in itself is unbelievably powerful. And that was kind of what Wim started focusing on, is the mind and how it controls your relationship to pretty much everything. And if you don't have a good relationship with your mind, then everything controls your mind in a sense, and not the other way around, where your mind should be controlling everything, ideally. And that's kind of how he started doing these like Iceman adventures and like breaking science as we know it in modern times, and reformulating our foundation of brain health and like brain body connection type thing. Whereas before it was like the mind is reacting to the body, but in fact it's the opposite. The body is reacting to the mind. And if you have the mind under control, the body reacts in a way that nobody has ever before been able to prove. These are the types of things that keep me thinking a lot. Just the brain, the unknown, most complex thing known to man, as far as our human body goes. We like to pretend like we understand the brain, medically, scientifically, but actually we know little to nothing about it. It's crazy. I was close enough to home. I was able to warm up. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, man. We need you here, Abe. We need you warm and cozied up in your house, snug as a bug, Shima says, same, it was near my house. Oh, Shima said, I fell through ice once in Creek in Michigan when I was like 12. Thankfully, it was only like 2 feet deep. Oh, okay, yeah. 60-degree water can cause hypothermia. Doesn't take much. Yeah, yeah. Especially if your mind isn't like ready for it. The shock will basically throw the body into complete haywire, and that will overturn almost everybody's self-control. Very few people have actually like trained to be able to respond to these types of situations, you know. Especially when you're 12, man, that's gonna cause some serious shock. And like, expected time of survival in 50 to 60 degree water is 1 to 6 hours. That is where Wim Hof shatters all expectations. Let's see, what was the one he did? He did, trying to find which one it was. So this is what Wim Hof did. He basically, so like in response to the expected time of survival in 50 to 60 degree water and what is 1 to 6 hours, which is on a general basis true, right? Whereas with Wim Hof, given the brain stuff I was just breaking down a little bit for you guys, he was able to take a ice bath, so freezing water temperatures, for over about an hour and a half, and he was able to raise his internal body temperature inside freezing water. So as he's in the water that would otherwise freeze most people, and aka cause them to enter hypothermia or die by that point, he was instead raising his body temperature. And it's insane how powerful the brain is again. Endlessly entertaining stuff. You ever do a James Bond shower where you turn the water as cold as you can at the end of your shower for like 5 minutes? Actually, yeah, that's one of my must-dos every day. I've been doing that for 2 years consistently now. I don't do it as cold as I can. I spend a lot of time in water, so I'd say I take like 10 15 minute hot showers depending on what my muscles need. And then I'll do 5-10 minutes of cold depending on what we need. And I'll just keep gradually turning it down and down and down and down and down. And I don't like shocking the immune system. I'm not a fan of that type of exposure, but if you do like gradual adjustments, what would have originally been a shock is something that you acclimated yourself to over like 60 seconds. So like turn it down to as cold as you can tolerate without shocking your muscles to the point where they tense. You want to be able to remain relaxed in the cold. If you're tensing up, it's counterintuitive actually. So you go right to where you're able to stay not tense, and then when that feels like acclimated, you turn it down again, and then keep going and going and going until eventually it's like, yeah, I think we're cold. You know what I mean? We're done. We're good. Mission achieved. James Bond shower. Yo, that's actually like, I would pro tip that to anybody showering. I feel like anybody and everybody could benefit from the yin yang hot cold balance. That seems like one of those can't go wrong type things. You actually, in my opinion, end up feeling better. You come out of the shower more balanced, more stable feeling. Hand-eye coordination seems to be more on point. It's also better for reacclimating to your environment. It's good for preventing yourself from sweating. It's a huge one. Nothing's worse than coming out of a hot shower and sweating afterwards. It's good to come out of a shower and not do that. Abe says I cannot do cold showers. I'm a coward. Abe, I don't blame you, honestly. Don't start cold. I would say just take a hot shower, and when you feel like your body's hot and like you're like, all right, I've definitely heated up. I've absorbed the heat that I need. Then just like slowly turn it down a little bit. And just kind of try and bring yourself at you know, like a body temperature where when you come out, you'll feel like at the least you won't be sweating, and you won't need to you won't be cold. How would I say? So if you take a hot shower and you get out, you'll be cold because of the atmosphere around you. So if you slowly turn it down and you get out, and the atmosphere won't be cold anymore, and it's no longer shocking. Yeah, dude, let us know what happens, man. The brain is a supercomputer piloting a meat mech. Yeah, the brain's on another level, dude. Meat mech. Meat mech 3000. Coming at you, Xbox gamer tag. Let you know. I like it scalding. Yeah, same here. I have that same thing. I do scalding hot showers. It's like in Iceland where they leave their babies outside in the cold and the snow. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like a lot of times for not like necessarily newborns, but the younger babies and stuff like that, they'll even do like ice water dips and basically train their parasympathetic nervous system to not have a fight or flight reaction to these types of scenarios. So their body's learning from a young age how to deal with something that could be perceived as a threat or like a traumatic experience, but process it in a way that helps them to grow like a very healthy relationship to these types of situations. I think that I wouldn't be able to do just straight up a cold shower, like physically for my health. I wouldn't be able to do that. But if you take a really hot one, by the time you're done with the heat, it's like it's exhausting, you know. And then, like if you just do the hot and then hop out, there's like a recovery process after your shower, you know, where you don't have a lot of energy and like you're like leaning into your knees, you know, and you're kind of hunched over a little bit and you're just kind of waiting to like cool off and like get back into the world. But if you instead like skip that stage and do that with the cold water, you don't have to like adapt after you exit the shower. You're already ready to rock and roll, you know. That is if you take hot showers, of course. Soaking in the hot tub and then jumping in the pool. Yeah. The good yin yang, man. And heat and cold therapy is probably one of the most under talked about like things when it comes to like you just don't. I guess it's been picking up traction a lot in recent years. I feel like TikTok has brought a lot of attention to ice baths and stuff. as much flack as TikTok gets, it is good for some things. YouTube seems like it's always late on the trends when it comes to like the reels. Feels like TikTok's just one step ahead of it. Hot tubs and ice baths, yeah. Dude, it does incredible things for your immune system. I mean, there's really nothing else that can kind of replicate what it does for you in a sense. I'm trying to think what would be a potential alternative to heat and cold therapy like this that we're talking about. And I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. It's like a very specific niche. And the only way to do it is to embrace the hot and embrace the cold. It's icy hot on large scale. Pretty much, yeah. It's different too when it's water. Something about water seems to... I feel like the brain responds differently to water stimuli than it does like atmospheric stimuli of temperatures. I ever swam in the rain? Oh, okay. For some reason, my brain went down a different avenue at first. Yeah, I mean, everyone's always saying, like, be careful, you know? I mean, I guess I understand why, but also it's one of those things where it's like, I mean... what is the likelihood, you know? There, you can hear the rain, like, pitter-patter on the top of the surface. So if you, like, just blow out just enough liquid, or air, I mean, to float, like an inch or two below the surface, and then just kind of, like, be right below it, but don't surface all the way. It's like everything's just, like, all around you. It's such a serene sensation. I would say underwater audio is one of my
Hello there.
one of my more like therapeutic type audios. Hey, what's happening, Radox? Welcome back, my friend. How are you doing today? On this fine morning. I like to go into water and then blow out enough air to where you sink, then sink to the bottom, and then just lay there for as long as I can. Basically just become in tune with it enough to the point where you don't even recognize the difference between, like, your body and the body of water that you're sinking in. Radox says, I'm good, thanks. How are you? Hey, man. Glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing alrighty. You know, just hanging out with some good friends here, chatting it up, playing a little BDO, kicking back for a bit. Be swapping over to some Rocket League, I think, before too long. And again, there's a lot I can do in BDO right now, so we'll see what I end up doing. What you up to tonight, man? You got anything fun going on, Radox? She says sensory deprivation tank without a thunderstorm simulation is amazing. Ooh, I've never done that. That sounds really nice. I've never actually been in a sensory deprivation tank, other than, like, trying to create my own, but I've never been to a facility that has, like, official tanks just for that specific purpose. I would 100% recommend those. There's probably certain people that wouldn't be ready for them. they might need to do certain things before they're able to go through that process and find it therapeutic. But I think there's a lot of people that could find like a very cathartic release from having like a sensory deprivation experience. The Gansfield experiment. I'm like vaguely familiar, but I would have to have you break it down for me in chat to refresh my brain as to exactly what it entails. I know it's like sensory related. Usually visual if I'm not mistaken. Radox says just trying to program. Oh, in Unity. Unity's a Microsoft programming language, right? If I'm not mistaken. Unfortunately, I'm not like super familiar with programming and code. But I know like some vague basics. Although I did pass an IQ evaluation in the 99.999 percentile for coding, which was interesting. Maybe I'm in the wrong field. Well, then again, how much value do we actually put on those tests? Unit at home with ping pong balls, red light, and headphones. I respect anybody dabbling in programming and coding. I feel like that's a very, very useful skill to know in like current modern day times. You can apply it in so many different ways. So Stream is saying that the Gansfield experiment is essentially sensory deprivation hallucinations. Okay. Yep. I had some auditory hallucinations, like I was being tickled and got the giggles. I love how you just worded that. Especially because when a lot of people think like hallucinations, the first thing that comes to their mind is something like scary or unwelcomed. And then the first thing you talk about is being tickled and getting the giggles. That tickles me and gives me the giggles. Ah, good looking out, Radox. Let's go. Water redeem. If you guys haven't drank water, get it, get it, get it, boys. Delicious. Thanks, Radox. I need that. Yeah, Shima, I've actually spent, I would say, an exceptional amount of time with, I would say, hallucinations, as you're explaining, but non-chemical induced hallucinations, right? So nothing inducing it other than what you're able to experience as a byproduct of the human mind. I have experienced chemical-induced hallucinations, but they feel very unnatural. Their hallucinations come in some very, very wild shapes and sizes. Then depending on like what you believe, religiously or spiritually, you have to be able to decipher, is what you're experiencing a hallucination, or is it part of something else entirely? But if you've got chemical-induced hallucinations, it's almost impossible to be able to decipher that difference, at least. Then when it comes with psychoactive stuff, you get what you need. If you're seeing, hearing dark things, those are the things you need to face and heal. IDK. I mean, yeah, it's possible. I think as well that it can outright bring forth things in people that otherwise never would come forth. So they might not have an issue with it, but by exposing their brain to the specific chemical compounds at certain volumes, it's like a catalyst for something to happen that in many ways they could probably do without. But also there's the opposite situation where for some people, like you're saying, it's exactly what that is. And then they need to be able to like embrace it and face it. And it's a good way to kind of take the veil off of something and bring light to it. But also they have to be ready to process it. Otherwise it's not going to go ideally for them. Yeah, I think a lot of these are like a lot of double-edged sword type things for sure. When it comes to like hallucinations or psychoactive reactions to the brain. One thing I've noticed commonly is that most of the time when people do them or have them or force this type of situation, their brain isn't even fully developed yet. And a lot of the time when people get to a certain age, they eventually decide that they don't want to dabble anymore, or they don't want to do that, or they don't want to like force things. So it's intriguing that the usually lesser developed minds are more inclined to like put themselves into a potentially risky or mentally sensitive position. I always wonder how much of it is like a societal thing, like a brain-based development thing, depending on your cortexes, etc. Ooh, Radox is gonna do a 2D fighting game? Yo, that sounds so cool though. Programming a 2D fighting game, that sounds like a lot of fun. Garfield is completely non-chemical. Yeah. That one's basically a very appropriate way to go about. In a way, a sensory deprivation tank is almost inducing it. Yeah, Garfield. I read what you typed, but yeah, I knew what you meant. Sounds like you have the right idea, Radox. You know? Slowly building it up. One bit at a time. Yeah, it does. That's what a lot of people say, Shima. The lore of it is like The desert was originally black because of all the wars that were fought on it or something, and all the dead bodies just stained the sand black. But I guess quite a bit of time has passed since those days. I do wonder if it would be more visually alluring to have like black sand. They're making a single player game called Crimson Desert. Something tells me the sand is not going to be red. I know it's not for everyone, but I have several IRL friends who have used mushrooms to heal their depression and treat their ADHD. Excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot of... that's a really big one to unpack. There's stories that go both ways with that. I would always advise caution in that topic. But I too I've seen both sides. Some spiral up, some spiral down. It has potential to go in either direction. I think it's one of those things that really comes down to the individual. And you can't know for one way or the other how somebody will react to it until they're exposed to it. So there's like no way to say for sure. It's like due to my knowledge that there are ways to naturally induce the chemical production on a much more gradually adjusting type approach and method that will cause the brain to produce excess serotonin and dopamine while suppressing the amygdala response, etc. That I would always caution people before forcing chemical induction. And then if you're going to look into that, learn how to induce the chemicals naturally prior to, so you can at least get an idea how you respond to it. But then a lot of the time when people start learning how to do that, they lose interest in wanting to take the substances altogether due to this internal sense of confidence and development that they are able to basically bring themselves to a state of, how do you say, like, you could put it in many different ways: meditation, astral projection, out of body experience, like so on and so on and so on. But yeah, the base idea is, I mean, I will say that I have had a lot of experiences chemically, and then I've also had a lot of experiences through internal chemical induction. And I will say by far the craziest, most intense, real, life-changing, and like raw and visceral experiences have been through the natural induction. So it's kind of like, it's tricky. It's one of those things where it's like, if somebody, even on just like the subject of, like, let's say weed, for example, right? If somebody were to ask me, do you think weed would help? Do you think I should smoke weed? Would weed be this, weed that? What am I listening to? Weed. What is going on here? bro. Couldn't even focus after his beat came on. Yeah, so it's like with weed, it's like weed has the potential to induce like a state of psychosis or bring forth like a state of schizophrenia that otherwise would never like pop into somebody's existence. It can completely be a catalyst for somebody's undoing, but also it can be a great medicinal tool for people who need it. You know, like there really is a yin and a yang to most of these things, and I think that that's not talked about enough. So it's like a lot of people who will rep like cannabis, you know, they'll talk about it as if it's like this miracle drug or something, and it's like, I think a lot of people aren't realistic about it. They also are kind of maybe a little naive in that regard too. It's not to say it can't be, but I think there needs to be like a respected like alternative perspective where it's not just a one-stop shop. This works for everyone. This will help with this. This will fix that. This is always good for anxiety. This is always good for cancer. This is always like, it's not an always type thing. You know what I mean? It's again, another double-edged sword. There might be a time and a place. There might be somebody who benefits from it. But it's another one of those things where, for how long, you know, and how much? And then at what point does it become an unhealthy relationship and they've surpassed the benefit it offered them, and it's like now actually slowly deteriorating them, but they're not actually aware of it anymore. Like there's so many ways you can look at it and break it down. Like I don't judge anyone or shame anyone for any of their decisions, you know. Everybody's got their vices and that people turn to what they turn to, you know. But I do think it's important to like recognize that there is always a bad to something that is like good too, potentially. Cannabis gives me panic attacks, not for me. Yeah, I feel you, Shima. Cannabis is overly glorified and not respected enough. Yeah, it definitely needs some balance in the way people talk about it. I mean, I mostly just think of like the younger kids, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, let's just take the cannabis aside for a second, and let's just think about like growing conditions, type of soil, what they're spraying it with. I mean, different types of fertilizers. Are the seeds modified? I mean, there are so many different variables of things that go into the growing process itself that can cause the plant to be highly toxic. And it is very far from natural, you know, and it's like making it smell better, making it look better, making it taste better. It's very much a modified substance at this point, you know, unless you... And so it's like, without these topics being talked about, like people will often think like, oh yeah, you know, weed's not like bad for the brain, but it's like, okay, so maybe it's not, but what about everything else that goes into it before it becomes that? And then by the time it is this thing that you're ingesting, you're actually ingesting like, you know, hundreds of toxic chemicals that have grown into it throughout its development. And then it's like, that changes the subject a little bit, you know? And unless you can really follow the paper trail and know for absolute certainty what you got going on and what you're putting into your body, it becomes a gamble. You know what I mean? It's a risky thing. Yeah, 100%, man. Why are they calling anything a cure-all doesn't Feel responsible? I agree, man. That's why I like the whole like meat, like veganism thing. Is another, like there's too much extremes. Like it's always extremes when it comes to topics, you know. And the yin and the yang and the balance and the rationale is oftentimes lost when it comes to these things. Yin and yang, brother. You are 100% right, baby. You ever seen the pictures of cannabis in the first High Times magazine? It's vastly different. Maybe? Let's see. Oh. I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. It actually looks like a plant. Only Siths deal in absolutes. You're not wrong, dude. Watch out for those Siths. Not me on a carnivore diet. Yeah, that's the thing though. Everybody's body's different, and depending on what your body's gone through and where your imbalances are, some things that might not work for others might work great for you. And it might not be what you need for the rest of your life, but it might be working great for you right now. It's like the idea that how would I say? Like a lot of food allergies and food sensitivities are, again, it comes back to is the body reacting to the food, or is it the way the mind is perceiving basically the chemicals from inside the food? And then does it react on a body allergy type relationship, or does it react on a mind chemical relationship? And there's a lot of things that go into, I mean, like what when it comes to food and stomachs and immune systems and diets and allergies and food intolerances, that's probably like one of the most complex subjects in health, which is why it's not really taught in doctorate school, and why our like food system in America specifically is like one of the worst, if not the worst, in the world. We do everything in a way that is not conducive to the development of a healthy gut. Where am I going now? Back over here, I think. Like the gut is basically the second brain. And if your gut is messed up, your brain will be messed up. And then vice versa, the same. Shima says, I did my research in experimentation, though. There's something my body doesn't like that I haven't figured out yet. Yeah, and that's, like, that's the thing, you know, it's going to be a long process, too, potentially, you know? Constantly trying new things, cutting things out. And as your body grows through, like, your current carnivore diet that you're working with, something that is supposed to be healthy that you maybe didn't react well to in the past, you might be able to reintroduce it, and all of a sudden your body no longer identifies it as a substance that it needs to like attack or, you know, respond to in a aggressive type manner, but rather perceives in a digestible, relatable type way. Sometimes the gut has to heal itself before it can process certain things, and then the brain has to reformulate its relationship with what it's processing in relationship to the gut. This is one of the like most layered and complex subjects, though. The gut is like infinitely complex. Between the brain and the gut, you have by far the two most complexest thing in the human body. Although I also find them to be extremely fascinating. Most, if not all, of our health issues come from our brain and our gut. I'd say probably the leading one being a pH imbalance, which is something you never hear anybody talk about for some reason. Acidic versus alkaline foods. The human body has like a pH of what, 7.18 or 7.85? Alkaline is 7. Yeah. And if you're eating acidic foods, but they're healthy foods, but you don't have a balance of pH, it doesn't matter if you're eating healthy because you're creating an acidic environment, offsetting the pH balance of the human body, which is conducive to festering of all sorts of unhealthy bacterias and growths, etc. Like, plain and simple, cancer cells cannot survive in a pH neutral plus environment. They simply will be eradicated. That's been like scientifically proven. So if we know that, then it's like, why do we not talk about pH quantities in food? Regularly testing, or like when you go and get your blood drawn for your annual nutrients, you know, how's your this and that? When do they ever tell you your pH level, you know? Just interesting. Nope, they don't. You would have to specifically ask them to test pH. You can get your own pH test strips. That's what I do. I order pH test strips off Amazon. And then you can either spit on them, pee on them, or I think that's it. It's good to do both. One to test your oral pH balance, which is not always the same as your internal pH, and then the urine will tell you your internal pH. And then depending on the results, you get a pretty clear indication. You're like, oh, I need to alkalize the shiz out of this body, yo. We are in an acidic type situation. But yeah, that would be my number one thing before anything that I would always tell people to go to. If anybody were to ask me dietary advice, eat this, eat that, ingredient this, ingredient that, I would just start with test your pH levels and then alkalize your body. And then revisit the next layers. But if your pH balance is off, it doesn't matter what you eat or do. It's like the foundation that everything builds up from, or falls apart from, I guess, kind of. Abe says that's why a lot of fitness experts always answer with, it depends, to diet-related questions. Yeah, which makes so many people feel like it's a sham. How can it depend? You know? But it's like true, man. If they're credible, bro, if they know what they're talking about, there's no one recipe fits all, except for like the pH thing. But that is a recipe fits all type thing. But as far as like diet and specific exercises or stretches, a lot of that is tailored specifically to your body, and like people will just respond differently to the same thing. Never thought about that. I've only heard pH levels referenced in women's health generally. What is it they do for women's health and pH references? I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that. Now you got me curious. Is this in relation to like the like uterus and like or where do they reference the pH in women's health? I would like to know more, my friend. Okay, so what I need right now is to make a lot of silver. pH balance of the hoo-ha? Okay, yeah. He's at that red light with the dancing unicorns talking about hoo-ha pH balances. Intriguing that they would, let's see, would that be like a monthly check? I don't know, would that be they would do that twice a year then, right? I don't remember how often they go in for their interesting, because the hoo-ha isn't necessarily an indication of whole body pH balance. I'm gonna look something up real quick. This is usually in reference to like yeast infections and stuff. Is that what I'm understanding? Things of those likes. Yeah, that seems like a pretty important thing to test. Surprised they don't do that for males too, to be honest with you. pH balance of males. From what I'm reading, it's like it's just a generalized how do you say it in a non, it's a different word. It's more hey, Seam Ripper with the drink water saving the day. Let's go, Ripper. Whew. Thank you, Ripper. We needed that. Oh my goodness. Now I need to get a water refill. So how do I, let's see. There we go. Alright, so chances are I do not get in a furious sailboat from this, so that means Doodah. They're asking me to do something that I simply am not able to do. Ripper says, I'm going to have to walk the dog in a minute, but I wanted to remind you that you're amazing and I'm proud of you for everything you do. You got out of bed today and I'm proud of you. Hey, thanks, Ripper. I appreciate that. I really do. Those are some kind, heartfelt words you're sharing right there. Thank you for sharing some good vibes, Ripper. I really appreciate that. Just coming and showering the love up in here. What a kind individual you are. You know, words like that, they can go the distance, I'll tell you. Those words can go the distance. Is it cold weather where you are, by the way, Ripper? You gonna be taking a brisk walk in some snowy weather? It's true. You got that right, Ripper. Especially from people that mean a lot to you, you know? Is 18 with a wind chill of -1. Oh yeah. Of course, right? I'm guessing you and Sheem live in the same place, so that makes sense. The -1 wind chill. Stay warm indeed. What kind of pup do you have? This time of the year, my dogs like to be outside for no more than like 2 minutes. And then they're like, get me out of here. Your dog's name is Dwight. He's a black lab German Shepherd mix. Ooh. That sounds like a really cool combo. I think German Shepherds have always been, since I was a kid, my favorite dog breed. But I also love the way their mixed breeds turn out. Mostly looks like a black lab, but he has some shepherd traits. How do his ears go? Are they pretty pointy or floppy? They're floppy. When they do stand up, and that's pretty much never, you can see the shepherd. What would cause them to stand up? Is that like an emotional reaction? Yeah, I know you two are married. I just wasn't sure if you were living together or not. But now I know. Once you said -1, I was like, okay, they must be in the same house. Sometimes they get stuck. So they're trying to flop, but that little like there's like a hard piece in the ear and it just won't bend. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that was my dog was, I'd say he was 50-50, 50 floppy, 50 pointy. A cop almost hit you? Whoa. Didn't even have headlights on. Tisk tisk, man. Sounds dangerous. Stay safe out there, man. Have yourself a wonderful walk, Ripper, and thanks for stopping by and dropping those lovely words. I appreciate you. Hope you and Dwight have some nice, good bonding time together. Alright, so I need to take a character and bring them. I guess we go to... I guess we just do this character then. Maybe I can just ask somebody to help me with this. What do you think? You think there are any nice individuals out there right now? Oh, I don't know if it's sent. What is it? It's a... It's not looking like we're gonna luck out here. There's nothing I can really offer them in exchange either. So it would just have to be somebody willing to do a good deed. It would probably take less than 5 minutes though. I don't think it's gonna happen. We'll ask one more time. I very, very rarely ask for things. But I won't be able to get this done for 4 days if I have to do this myself. My guildie might be coming in. What's the BDO community like? Oh. Guilds are nice. There's a lot of really nice guilds. A lot of really nice people in those nice guilds. If you're in the world chat, I would say it's bit cesspool-y, you know? It's kind of like WoW's trade chat in a way. Pretty common for MMOs, I would say, in the NA servers. Yeah. But overall, digging beneath that surface, you know, and like not getting lost in that sauce, there are some very, very nice people. Like most of the streamers are really nice. When you group up with people, you'll usually have a really good time with them. Although, I don't think anything as far as MMOs go is going to top Final Fantasy's community. They're probably by far and large the nicest, most friendly and willing to help out. There are like 10-minute cutscenes that happen when you first experience a boss fight, and they'll just sit there and wait. And they might be people who have done this boss fight like 50 plus times, 100 over times. They might have, and they're just sitting there patiently. They don't pull, they don't rush it. They don't make you feel rushed. And it's like, all right, that's a rare thing right there. Manvelia Bal 5. My man. Yeah, Final Fantasy has a very rare and unique thing going for it as far as like community-based servers go in games, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, same here. I did the 1 through 50. Manvelia Bal 5. All right. We have our friend. Our guilty friend. He's helping us out. Let's go. How do I use the cannons? Whoa. Where even am I? Whoa. How do I shoot a cannon? Eliminate hungry Hikaros or hungry ocean stalkers. I want to like it so badly. Yeah, see, I played it as like a single player experience. I agree the pacing was very slow. I really enjoyed some parts. A lot of it felt like it was extremely drawn out. I feel like the 1 through 50 process could have been streamlined to be like 90% faster, honestly. That was it. So what's the next one? Equip Undying Crow's insignia. Equip this in the Adventurer's Tome slot. Cannot be used in my current state. Visit Fugar for a talk. Sweet. Yeah, if they like, and I heard they even have already like crunched it a little bit, so it's quicker than it used to be. I think they very well could do that again. I think overall, from what I've heard, everything that comes after the beginning, like first 50 levels, is a lot better pacing and better story, better combat. but I don't know, overall I didn't love the graphics. I didn't love the combat. I thought they were both enjoyable. But when I compared them to, let's say, WoW's graphics or WoW's combat, I preferred WoW in both of those regards. So I guess that's how that goes, you know. Hey, what's up, David? What's up, buddy? Yeah. There was definitely some things about Final Fantasy XIV I appreciated a lot. Just not enough to keep me hooked, I guess. I'm happy I played it, you know? I think if I was really into role-playing, or if I didn't care as much about PvP and graphics and combat as much as I do, then I'd probably be hooked. But BDO, I like BDO's graphics more than Final Fantasy. BDO has the worst story of all the MMOs, so that's not a factor to consider playing for. You don't play it for group play necessarily, unless you're focused on like guild content and PvP. There's a lot of group PvP. But man, the combat in BDO is so ridiculously satisfying. It's like it's like a flow state type feeling. Think of like mixing a fighting game, like a 3D fighter, like with fighting input controls and commands, into like a non-target based system on like a 3D plane. So you have really cool combos that flow and make you feel like you're actually causing the skills to happen and like controlling the way your character fights. And then like with WoW, you'll press one button and you'll like, your character will go through like a 3-second casting animation and do some crazy ability. In this game, it'd be like a couple of inputs all flowing into each other that result in that kind of event. It's just a very like free feeling combat. Dave says just came back to the hotel and the fire alarm is going. Oh no, dude. Yeah, my flight was good. Yeah, I'm glad it went well, man. Yeah, I never played MMO for stories either. I've tried a couple of times to like let myself sink in, but really if you want to get lost in games, you just got to play the solo players. So many single player games have crazy good stories. Derish. Thinking of a smoothie all of a sudden. Yeah, BDO is amazing, man. It's in a really good spot right now. It's like there are some things that are pretty important to buy, like with real money. But if you think about it in the regard that buy the game on sale, it's like $1. They give the game out for free a lot. I think it's $10 if you buy it full price or something like that. Considering there's no monthly subscription. Some of the things that are, there's no pay to win. That's a big myth. You're not winning anything. You're just gonna regret everything if you go that route. But there is pay for convenience, and the convenience is pretty nice to have. A lot of that convenience you can buy through the central market. Other players will pay the money, and then they'll sell it on the central market, and then you can buy it with silver in game. There are other things that can't be sold. And those things that can't be sold become like quintessential purchases. But after you purchase everything, you buy it on sale, you use the coupons they give out. You think of the fact that it's got no monthly fees. Think of buying WoW, all of the expansions, monthly fees on top of it. Next thing you know, it's like these quality of life purchases really aren't any different than just buying other MMOs and getting up and running in the first place type situation. Seasonal characters work out the same as Diablo seasonal characters. They become normal. Yes, they do. Cool thing now is they never end either. So you're not forced to do it at any specific pace. You can play your own. You can start a season when you want and end it when you want. Which is a really cool feature, in my opinion. Another point of pen, accessories. Is there an advantage to it? Yeah, there's quite a few advantages to season. Let me hit the restroom real quick, and then break that down. I'm tempted to make a smoothie. Might be smoothie time. I think I should make a smoothie real quick too. That way my stomach stays happy. Protein shake time, smoothie time. Alright, I think so. Alright, I'll be right back, yo. Time to make myself the smoothie. got the doggo.
Got to do. Some coffee. What we do.
Hey, what do we got here? What's hip to hip hop happening, little ducky? 586, pulling up in the mix. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give this man some W's. Welcome aboard, everybody. Can we get some W's in the chat? Anybody just chilling? Welcome aboard, little ducky. Can we get a shout out from our man Little Ducky as well? Let's see, did we get one yet? Hey, Abe already got him. Let's go, Abe. W mod, baby. Welcome aboard. Tell me, Ducky, how's your night going, man? How was stream? Was pretty good, no problem. He was playing some Fortnite. Very close. Let's go, dude. My sincerest apologies. Correct me anytime I mess it up. I'll do my best to stay on check. I'm glad to hear you had a nice stream. Oh, thank you so much for choosing to bring your community into our mix. That's really nice of you. I'll drop a follow for the little ducky. I love the name. I had a pet duck once, actually. Its name was Ingebrit. He was a interesting duck. Now I kind of am getting some Fortnite vibes. Let's see, 1 second here. I had to get my RGB back. That's something I actually like to do a lot. Lady Little Ducky is whenever I name characters, I like to ask people I care about in an obscure way. Granted, this might not be how you came up with it, but like I'll give them a hypothetical scenario. And then I would be like, okay, and in this scenario, what would you name this character? You know, or something like that. Or what would his personality be, maybe, or something like that. And then I'll just rock with their... Because a lot of these people aren't gamers that I ask these to. So it's like entering them into my little universes with their thoughts. It's fun. And then it keeps them with me whenever I'm playing their characters. Or like the idea that they put forth, whatever they chose. Dun, 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 dun. So what games do you like to play? By the way, little ducky, if you're sleepy and you got to do some late night raid power downs, I don't want you to feel like you're obligated to stay by any means. But yeah, if you are hanging and you are chilling, your company's well encouraged and heavily appreciated. And I'm curious, if you're not playing Fortnite and you're cooking up some other games, what would you say your next go-tos are? I work overnights, so this is like my chill time. Oh. Well, welcome to Chill Town, where we do nothing but chill. We've been talking about chilling a lot, actually. Just in a different context. Talking about ice baths and Wim Hof and taking really cold showers. Do you have something you want me to address? Do you want to be specifically Lil Dougie? Or do you want to be just Ducky? or just Lil, or just 586 operator. Operator 586. What do you want me to call you as? Anything specific? So we got some Overwatch, classic. Spent a lot of time playing that game. Lethal Company. New, not a classic, but apparently slaps. Everybody seems to love it. I gotta try it out one day. I'm always saying that though, and then I never try things out. Horizon Zero Dawn. I feel like I should get to that as well. Horizon Zero Dawn. The story and the gameplay looks really cool. I would say Overwatch. Overwatch I still play once in a while. I played most of the Overwatch 1. I'd say my favorite was Tracer, Hanzo, and Reaper. Yeah, let's go with that. Ducky's fine. Alright, you got it, Ducky. I felt like overcomplicating it. Just for no good reason. I was almost 100% certain you were going to say Ducky. I was like, yeah, you know what? You never know. You never know. Who knows? Maybe you would have come in with a curveball and been like, you can call me Goose. You know? And I'd be like, oh, see, great thing I asked. That's why we do this. Lucky says, yeah, I don't play a whole heck of a lot, but every so often. Yeah, I feel you. It's a fun game to just kind of weave in once in a while. It's like, you don't feel as punished as you do in a lot of other shooters, in my opinion. So like if you take a break from other FPS games, you know, same genre, coming back to them feels like you got to do all these things to even feel comfortable playing again. But I don't know, I can always take a break from Overwatch and pick it back up randomly after what feels like a forever break even, and still just feel comfortable in that game. Something cozy about it. See you're in the ad break. I will be holding my words. Do we pan this over? Yo, let's go, David. Bang! Bada bing, bada boom, boom. My boy David pulling up. He saw Ducky had some ads. And you know what David had to say about that? David had to say, get those ads out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, those ads have no place. Ducky's viewing experience is entirely ad-free, brought to you by none other than the Pog, the champ, the W himself, Mr. Handsome David 20. Thank you so much, David. I really appreciate the continued support, bro. And welcome aboard, Ducky. You are officially a part of the Coffee Collective. If you want to join the Traveling Tavern, you're more than welcome to. The Traveling Tavern is our Discord. What am I doing in this game? I'm just running up and down and opening things and closing them. I'm feeling cinematic. This character's great. I love this idea of a class. An alchemist. That's my fairy, by the way. I have to make the camera so she's not blurred out. I don't know how to do it. Well. Thanks again, David. I really appreciate you throwing down the support, man. I was just thinking about how low-key and chill tonight has been. Just hanging out with everyone. Really not doing much in game. Honestly, just mostly enjoying the company of everyone, striking convo and hanging out. And it's been so low-key and chill, you know. And I was away. Took my dog out and brushed my teeth after my smoothie that I made. And I was just thinking about how much more enjoyable everything is when I have you guys hanging out, chilling in chat, bringing great conversations and company to the mix. And it's like half the time I'm thinking to myself, we are in no way would we be playing games right now if it wasn't for like all the great people in this community. So there's so much time I spend just like hanging out, streaming, playing games just because I want to chill with all you cool cats. A lot of you aren't here right now to hear that, but for any of you that are, I just want to say big ups. Keep being awesome. Alrighty. Weem said the video froze for me, and this whole time I thought you were still away from your PC and you were just working some wireless magic. Nice. It's a classic. Well, maybe it happened to unfreeze at the perfect time, huh? Hopefully. I feel like climbing on top of this. Handsome Demon 20 says, hey, you want to see something cool? Are you talking about magic tricks like magic like Abe was just talking about? Oh, I almost fell. Look at this. Look at these graphics. Do you know magic, David? Don't fall. Oh, steady footing now. No. Yo. Holy cow, it's Chungus, my boy. Oh my goodness. Yo, David, what are you doing, David? Oh baby. Can we get some love in the chat for David, guys? Yo. Dave, let me tell you what. Let me tell you something about this David. I have never met one person that knows David that doesn't have only nice things to say about him. Straight up. I'm not even playing. I just, boom. Everyone that knows David thinks David is awesome. And it's not just the generosity and it's and support that he shows right here right now. It's his authentic character. He is continuously nice and friendly, and he's good at building and no building. How many guys can you say that about him? It's just built different. Yo, let's go, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Oh my goodness. I honestly never thought I'd ever be at 85 subs when I first started streaming. I don't usually like to talk about that, you know, but it's like it's crazy to me to be supported, you know what I mean, and like encouraged and like have all this love just like bouncing all around, and people meeting friends in the community from sharing other communities, and then communities that were like this are now like intertwining like this, friends within, you know, it's like, oh man, it's just such a, it's like a revitalizing feeling, you know what I mean? I could probably shed a tear right now, not gonna lie. Especially with this music playing. What's going on? Who's cueing the sad stuff? What do we got going on here? And one thing that's like, I don't know, it just tickles me in a different way, you know. It's like we're playing our guilty pleasure video. We're not doing anything entertaining. We have no theme, no event, no specific whatsoever. And it's just like, there's still been really enjoyable moments with some really enjoyable people. And they're still hanging out even though I'm not entertaining tonight. Does that make sense? If I haven't started yet. Like, we're not doing the Rocket League, like commentating, like voice. You know, we were just actually low key chilling. And I always have a lot of pressure on myself, you know, to like maintain the Rocket League vibe, you know, being able to pop open Fortnite squads and joke around and put on expressions and voice impressions and beatboxing and all this crazy jazz, you know. But like, here we are, just vibing, chilling, and so many fantastic people are getting in the mix still. I mean, you really can't ask for a better time, you know. It helps me feel a lot more comfortable, and like I don't have to always have a ton of energy, you know. We can just chill and run in circles in a game and soak up good vibes and good times. Yeah, thanks, Abe. I appreciate that. Chilling is entertaining. You're probably right. It probably is all a frame of perception, huh? I just have to change the way I think. Chilling is entertaining. I like that, Ducky. Yeah, it is all about the community. 100%. I'm just feeling particularly thankful, you know? Alright, a 1000 G bar. I think I have one of these. Alright, how do I show this to the Black Spirit? Let's see. This one. No? Well, how do we do that? Times 10. Oh, okay. I see. Nice. They got me. They got me. Alright, what do you guys go to for your early morning drinks of choice, if not water? When you wake up in the morning, what do you like to drink? You go straight for coffee? You go for tea? Maybe juice? Glass of milk? If not water, yeah. Coffee for sure. Need caffeine. Yeah. Yeah, caffeine is pretty helpful to wake up with. No doubt about that. Need 10 of these. I don't even have that much money. This is such a vibe of song. I don't even know where the playlist is just going the way it's going, and then they just rip this out of nowhere. I feel like I just entered a movie where all the main characters are animated cats, and I'm now in like an animated cat jazz bar. Cat wearing her top hat, walking in with a cane, you know. Another cat sitting at the countertop drinking its macchiato mocha lattes. Bartenders out there. There wouldn't be a bartender at a cat cafe. Barista. There we go. We got the cat baristas on the mix. Couple cats down on the floor breaking it down to whatever this groove is. Some sort of cat. I don't understand. That song gets me thinking of like a story. What kind of switch up is this? I've entered into the Zen temple. All around you are clouds of imagination. You peer around aimlessly. Curiously, you poke your head into one of the clouds of imagination. Inside this cloud is another cloud. Curiously, you peek your head into the cloud within said cloud, only to see your head peeking out of the cloud behind the cloud in the beginning where all the first clouds were. And now you see yourself from behind. Whoa. Now that's art. If you can envision what I just said and kept up with that silly business, let's go. W's for your brain. I barely kept up with that. Alright, we can cancel this guy. We don't need him. And I get my money back. Let's go. Need all of this. We need 9 of these. Nice. Feels good, man. Alright, let's show my black spirit, my gold bars. Yeah, seriously, how do we go from like that funky jazz cafe beat to this? I am just... This is going to send me into a state of surreal experience. Alright, buddy, here's my gold bars. Bling bling. What does that do for me? Look at our secret book. Sweet. Sell these back. I don't think we need them. Alright, now we get this book done, and I believe it is 100% done after this, and it feels amazing to get all this done. Let's go. Oh, you just finished it. Well, hey, good job, buddy. You got it down, man. That's what's up. Yeah, it took a while to drink my smoothie as well. The one I made earlier, I was able to dominate. Glug, glug, glug. Couldn't stop me. This one, I did make it a little more heavy, but also took me like twice as long to drink it. And I don't like to drink them slow. I like to drink them so I can brush my teeth right after. There's something about you highlighting that specifically that got me. Glug, glug, glug. Couldn't stop me. That's contextually, man. Who knows what's going on there? Yeah. Sus activated. What's going on? It's the new Fortnite healing item, you know what I mean? It's the glug glug glug. Wort wort. My favorite one was always like, not that kind of work. It's like, you know what I'm talking about, dude. I always thought that was probably the best NPC line in all of WoW. From the very first time I heard it, had me in stitches, bro. It can mean so many different things too. So I just laugh. It's a funny layered thing right there. That one is. All right, let's see. Do we get 380 when we log in? We should. We should, and it feels good, man. Does Soren say job done? I could see him doing it. So now that you mention it, that's something I pay very little attention to in League of Legends. But there are actually so many Easter eggs when it comes to that game. And like different skins or characters and how they interact with other characters. And unless you're looking for them and like consciously trying to put it together, it's like that would be the definition of like paying attention to the roses, you know, sniffing the roses in a online MMO or online PvP game. When I'm in PvP games, I never take the time to like notice that stuff. Like I'm just like so focused on like that I see only it's like everything that isn't information critical to my performance or playing the game well just skipped in the vision. I don't digest it. Same with the audio. It's interesting how the brain can do that, cycle through it all, selectively decide what's important to listen to and cut the rest out. Let's also see. Alright, so I got on this guy to get 380 and boom, we got it. Yes, let's go. So what can I do now then? Also, do I not have... Shemonder says, well, my friend, it's bedtime for me. It's been a pleasure. I look forward to seeing you again. Hey, Shima, I really appreciate you hanging around, man. Sharing your company, sharing your time, chatting it up. You brought a lot of good conversation to the table. And I like the way you think. I hope you get yourself a good night's sleep, man. Look forward to seeing you as well. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Rest well. In spirit, baby. I'm all about it. We got Shima ghosts on the mind all the time. Those cute little emotes, huh? Rock and rollin', buddy. All right. I think I asked something in this chat, but I don't know if it was up here or... All right, where's the next one? There it is. On book one. Oh, I see. So then we should do it on Rubens and Calfian, right? Yeah, so probably means let's do it on my lawn real quick. All right, time for a fly. Eyes are a little bit dry right now. I think we might die when we land. Yeah, maybe we did do a little bit of that, didn't we now? Nailed it. Looked cool though. Fairies are fairies are really sick in this game. I have a skill that allows me to resurrect once per hour for free, so you don't lose any EXP or things like that. It's quite nice. Then you can resurrect on the spot. Alright, this music is just like making my eyes dry, I'm pretty sure. It's beautiful, it's just like... I need a little bit of just a little bit of something right now. Let's see what happens in this one. Ideally, I stick with instrumentals. This tree's kind of kicking my butt. Dang, they made this class so smooth. Even smoother than before. It's impressive. So this is the lawn. She has one of the most chill, if not the most chill, key inputs, especially for remaining long periods of playtime, which is really important. You either have to really enjoy your class to play high action per minutes for long periods of grinds, or you have to have a really calm, cool, collected rotation, which you can just like let your mind AFK and do subconsciously. It's something you don't have to think about. But a lot of classes are much harder to, you can't like, you have to think about the inputs. It's like unrealistic not to. They're much more complicated. But this one's like, you just get to just basically hit F and then shift and then directional keys once in a while. And you're doing an efficient output. Wouldn't necessarily be like 100% output. You would optimize it for like grinding late game spots, but for just like monotonously doing something, it's flawless. Can't ask for more chill. Yeah, it's kind of insane how many classes there are. You're not wrong. Let's try house. Maybe I want to do a little more bumpy bumps. We'll see. I don't like that so far. Let's get it for here. So, do you have like class fantasies that you like lean into more than others? Like styles of fighting or types of armor you like to wear? If you like to feel heavy and slow, or if you want to be like quick and agile. Usually quick, light, rogue-like. There's a couple of actually really intriguing picks for that. I forget how much did you say you played in the past? Did you say you played a little bit, or are you basically like making a new account right now? Where are you at, right? So I need to find somebody named Ruben. There he is. A little bit, basically start fresh. Oh, okay, I remember you mentioning, yeah, somewhere around 30. Maybe that was Final Fantasy. What class did you play prior? How do I start this? Dark Knight, I do remember you mentioning that now, yeah. I don't have... Well, hello to you too, Celandine. Welcome to the mix. How's your morning going? Do you like to play some BDO? Abe says, I think I just need to take some time to try out different classes. Yeah. There's a mode here I'll show you real quick. Back in the character selection. Celine Dean 23 asks, how are you all? After saying pretty well, just wandering around. Well, happy to have you wander your way into here. Your company's a joy so far. I'm doing quite well. We're just chilling, you know. Low-key vibes. Grooving a little bit to some tunes. Enjoying a smooth cruise through the evening. Into the night, now into the mornings. Do you also play BDO, Celandine? Ah, yes, Abe. So if you're in the character selection, you can do class trials. You can make up to 3 of them. It's a 24-hour deletion period. So you can test out a couple different classes that catch your eye. Yeah, it's quite handy. Swap over to Lon. Celine says, comfy vibes are always good vibes. Oh, 100%. Yeah, tonight is a comfy vibe kind of night. Just chilling out. You know, it's nice when you lower expectations and just kind of let yourself be sleepy with it, you know? We oftentimes have more energetic Rocket League, hype type gameplay in chats, you know, but I was just talking earlier a bit about how it's nice to just hop on and do nothing, you know, just do nothing and hang out with some good company. Maybe it's this quest. Ah, yes it is. Let's try it. Says I already exceeded the time limit. Hey, what's up, Nuggy Corn? How you doing, bro? Now, how do I get
Stop right there, criminal scum!
this next part of the journal unlocked? Oh no, they're all turned on. Interesting. Lucky Corn says he's been good, he's been chilling. I was peeping a little bit of your stream earlier. I don't think you were live too long, were you though? Hey Celandine, which classes do you like to play if you're starting to get back into it? Sounds like we're slowly convincing Abe to play more too, huh? How to do this quest line. I'm gonna look it up really quick. The Tactical Teacup says, God damn, your voice is so therapeutic. I appreciate you, man. That's very nice. That's a big ups type compliment. We're feeling therapeutic right now, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where we're just oozing good vibes, you know? Surrounded by them, swimming in them, breathing them, smelling them, tasting them. That's every single bit of it. Good vibes, man. Celandine says, haven't done much. Only tried Sorceress and Shy. Oh, that's so fun. I like it. But so far, Shy has been my preference. I too have a Shy. She's one of my favorite characters. I don't know. Do you want me to show you one of my favorite abilities on the Shy? Or do you want to... I don't know how much you've played, but if you're newer and you haven't played much Shy, she's got a fun ability. Makes you go zoom zoom. And you feel free when you're doing it. Okay. Yeah, you already know it. Flow ranks, surfboarding through the air, hoverboard, whatever you want to call it. It is just 10 out of 10, so fun. I never get tired of that one. Alright, well, I don't know how to do this part of the journal, so we're still figuring that out. I have knowledge on this guy, right? Oh, maybe I need this. I don't know, I have pretty bad knowledge with him. I don't think I should, Let's see how this goes. Oh. I was supposed to fail those sparks. Whoops. Let's try again. This guy's kind of tricky to have combos with. A lot of the stuff he doesn't like very much. Oh, we got good luck there, though. We're still down 13. He really didn't like me, huh? Negative 30 off the bat. Nice. We got one positive point with him. We're out of the gutter. Okay, so we need to try. Where's my horsey at? Maybe I don't need it. Already exceeded time limit. Okay. What? It instantly fails when I pick it up. You thinking she's gonna sleep through her alarm? Is she on just sleeping mode right now? What is she like? Let's see, 11, 13 days into the subathon? That's pretty crazy. How many times has she slept through it so far? Doesn't seem to let me do this, and I'm trying to figure out why. Doesn't seem to let me start this. Maybe I do it like this. Let's see. All right. She's gonna change it when she wakes up. More like to a later time, you're thinking? I do need something else. I need a horse for this, they're not wrong. Rip. Let's go grab my horse then. Alright, horsey, let's go. Apparently I don't have my horse. Alright then. Oh, she'll change the 13 to 14, I got you. Yeah, because she started on December 31st, right? Alright, Ruben. Let's see what we can do here, sir. PC seems to be just a wee smidgen like it right now. Well, there we go. Cool. I have to make it back to Ruben in time too. Do we make this? If we do. Alright, so now we can open up these, I believe. Listens to Ruben's tale. And which one do we do for that? Okay. I guess we're just doing some run around horsey gameplay right now. Cool with me. Should be up by 11 or 12. Is she Eastern time or what's her time zone? I kind of remember she saying she was from California. I don't know, maybe I don't remember that right. I've been up here in a while. Alright, I guess we get stuck there. Nice. Zoomity zoom. This feels like a difficult path for no reason. Surely there was a more efficient one. There she's EST. Oh, okay, nice. So am I. It's hard to keep track of everyone's time zones. Give or take, we're all within like 6 hours usually-ish. Who do I talk to now? Let's see. Oh, that's what I gotta do? Really? Wait, which one is it? I think it's... I guess it has to be this one then. We go horsey all the way up, that'd be cool. Nice. Is this the right spot? Oh my goodness, this isn't the right one. Conquer Calfian's highest place. Oh, yo. There's a ladder. Can I thank the bus driver? I haven't played Fortnite yet tonight. Keep looking out, baby. We're gonna get it. We're gonna download this to the hard drive of the brain. It's gonna become second nature eventually. I will become a bus thanking professional. Oh. Where's this one? Am I going? Am I going where I need to be going? This seems a little out of control here. Highest place in Calfion. I mean, this seems accurate, I gotta say. This is not We got it. Alright, looks like we do this then, huh? Ready? This will be fun. Yo. Watch this water cancel too. Yo, that was maximum distance. Ooh, let's go. What? I thought you definitely did not die when you landed in water, but I guess I just got I don't think that, I don't remember that being the case, but alright then. Okie dokie. I can still make it. Got 21 seconds. I hope it's not just more those. Listen to Ruben's tale again. Alright then, looks like we do have another one of these. Alright. Where would Jaron Noah be? Oh, here you are. I cannot wait till these journals are done. The journals are basically family-wide progressions, and when you complete them or do pages in them, you get family-wide stats. So every character in your account gets them, and they are once done type situations, permanent account progression. It's a thing that isn't very important in the beginning of the game, but as you get later into the game, it becomes very important. So as far as time consumption goes, it's not very important in the beginning because a lot of the stats you earn early will be way faster. But if you are pretty far progressed, it gets to a point where you will earn stats faster through the journal than if you were to try and like go grind and buy an upgrade with silver kind of thing. Fortnite has finally given up on me. It crashed multiple times yesterday, so I had to cancel Fortnite Friday. Oh no, not the Fortnite Friday, my friend. RIP. It's a bummer. Are you playing on PC, Nuggy? Or are you playing on consoles? We just got like rap freestyle beats and out of nowhere. We should put some bars into chat. We'll turn your words into art. To some trap beats. Equations would love this, dude. Yeah, you'd have something to mix in. Is this just a switch up of genre from what we were listening to? There's something wooing in the background of this. We got plenty of time, right? Maybe I do need to move a little quicker. Nugget Corn says he's playing on console. Ah, I gotcha. Wonder why Fortnite's being a pain in the booty. That's unfortunate, man. Nice. Nope, on further thought, I like those rogue type classes, but they generally have more APMs. So for longevity, I end up playing casters. There's a number of casters that you can't go wrong with right now. Listen to Creo's tale. I can tell you firsthand, the easiest caster to play input-wise would be Awakening Witch. She has the lowest APM while still being able to put out very efficient results. Alright, Creel, what's your timed quest? Bring it on, I got this. got my rod. Take it back, sir. Oh. Yeah, when what's going on with Fortnite? Maybe it's 7. You think it's a you think Nugget Corn, or do you think it's like Fortnite 7 issues? Ah, yeah, the Wusa. She's also very good. Ooh. All right. Sounds like a plan. Oh, they really don't want to give me a blue fish. Yeah, sometimes Fortnite kids like that, man. Timing is a bum though, I'll tell you that. It seems like it always happens at the worst times. Raffle. You could easily screenshot that, put it on a Reddit post, Abe, in like the video forum. Put it under like the meme category or whatever, or the humor. Can I hee hee? How did you do the hee hee redeem? You want me to hee hee? Alright. Hee hee! Yeah, baby, Shimon. It's not looking like we're catching this fish before this timer runs out. I think tomorrow I might build up my my PC desk. I have an upgrade for what I'm currently using that I need to put together. It's a process I want to be done with, but I don't want to do, you know what I mean? I'm also kind of like, how can I record this and make like a video out of it? You know, like upgrading the PC setup and stuff. But I'm like, I don't really have a good camera for that. Except for my phone, but it's yeah, not ideal. But if that's what we gotta do, then we'll make the most of it, you know. Besides my TikToks so far. Should be a pretty nice upgrade. My current desk, I want to say, is 60 inches by 30, and I believe the new one is 72 by 28. 72 by 30, I think. I think it's just 12 inches longer, which is nice. I use a lot of desk space. A lot of things I put on my desk. Yeah, depth is crazy important, especially for my FPS gaming. I used to play with my wrist on the edge of my desk, but now I probably play with like halfway on my forearm. So my arm goes pretty high up my depth. Sounds like it's about to break down to like a Halloween beat. What kind of a silly bass is this? Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, very different than previous. Have I done? These beats are so strange with no lyrics over them. This is the type of music when you hear it, you're like, it's interesting that there's no lyrics. You threw it up in the video Reddit for funsies. Haha, nice. Let's go. Gotta have those funsies, man. Oscillating optimally, dude. I remember back in the days. Get all the boys together. Everybody knew they were absolute doggy doo-doo at rapping. But you'd each take turns saying something and then just laughing over how silly it all was. Like a bonfire, but for rap posers. Good old days pretending to be a rapper. Yeah, it was pretty good times. It's funny though, because if you do something as a joke for long enough, you eventually kind of get decent at it. What once was a joke. Oh, shoot. Oh, I just had my hands on the wrong WASD. Nice. Clapped. That's 2 fish in a row I failed. Wonder if that's indicative of something. Yeah, pretty much. It's only so long before someone joking about beatboxing, you know? Like if they just go around boots and cats and all the time. Boots and cats and boots and cats and the boots and the cats. You know? Then they start adding in some pots and pans. So you get some boots cats and some pots and pans. And they just get a little rhythm behind it. And then next thing you know, whoa, dude. I'm hooked and I cannot stop it. Beep beep doop dap bad hip. This bass at the end of this is just like steady. Very steady. I like that. I always thought it's interesting to see how so many people learn beatboxing in different ways. Yeah, just a little spice. Tell enough jokes every day and you'll eventually learn to be a comedian, you know? One way or another, you'll find what makes people laugh or what doesn't. Ooh. We will catch a bluefish eventually. I'm committed. I am dedicated. I refuse to give up on the gains of bluefish. Kind of like popped off for a little bit there, but I had left the scene when it started to pop off. I was really active back in the beginning era when the only well-known beatboxer was Korean Effects. And maybe Beardy Man, but Beardy Man wasn't. He was more like had some big hits, but wasn't like a part of, I guess, the underground scene development, if that makes sense. A lot of days with beatboxing now, it's all about rapping. So in the same way, rapping has turned into like battles, and it's rap battles. Beatboxing, a lot of people learn beatboxing and their focus is like to beatbox battle. So a lot of the time, beatboxing doesn't have a like clear way people learn, and your style will either be like very musically oriented or like battle oriented. But not to say there aren't musical battlers, but usually when it comes to battling, it's like the aggressive, heavy, like hard hitting, crowd hooing and eyeing type stuff. I personally never grew into the battling style, but it's fun to hear battlers. They usually use a lot more bass and have a very, very high tempo. Do I really still not get this fish? That's crazy. They're really making me work for this. Let's try up here. Maybe I'll have better luck. Just go ahead and eat this right now then. It's really cool hearing about the depth of different hobbies. Ah, yeah, true. Beatboxing is kind of interesting. It's not new because it's been around for a long time in many different forms. But in the form it's taken since it like actually became like a well-recognized thing globally, back over like the COVID break, I'd say. Because before that it didn't really have much renown. But then like it blew up for a few years there. I think the most viewed TEDx talk video ever is actually Tom Thumb's beatboxing video. Which is really interesting because TEDx is all about talking and like perspectives, and like here comes this beatboxer and then it explodes on TEDx. TED Talks, rather. Tom Thumb is really good though. He's a good example of someone that's a musician, not a battler. One of these times I'll catch a bluefish. This is actually kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting it to be this RNG. I feel like I usually catch a lot of bluefish. Yeah, he's not like the most. He's certainly well known in the beatboxing community, but usually the most talked about names are battlers. Because that's where most of the scene is. Oh. Blue. Nope. Okay. Maybe this will be the spot. Believe, my friends. The thing, I never manually fish. Like, you can do this overnight. So it's strange to be asked to fish. I mean, I've got a pretty high fishing level on this character. I thought it would come naturally. Oh, it will happen though. Alright, we need something else. Let's see what else we got. It's called Kawaii. Let's get Kawaii up in here, baby. I feel like some K-pop lyrics would lay over this. Oh, this just went full kawaii. It's like a Katamari vibe. Where you're that little dude and you push that ball around and everything gets stuck to the ball and gets bigger and bigger. Funny rave, cat jam, break it down, feels good. Dude, that was one of my favorite games when I played it originally. It made me feel so good. It was just like a guaranteed dopamine hit. I think it's out on Steam now and stuff, but it's not that it aged bad. I think I just aged differently out of my... I know that I still have it in me to like experience that game the way I did and have that same like type of enjoyment. It's just something that I feel like I have to meditate for a long time to get into that, and then like it doesn't come easily anymore, I guess. Being able to just like sit down and get lost in a game kind of thing. Not a big fan of this song. Let's go find something else. Maybe a little bit of a little bit of hootie. I heard that sound in the background. Yeah, I feel you, bro. World of Warcraft used to do that pretty solid for me. Still gets me from time to time. It's just unexpected and it's not consistent. Like the other day, it was like the middle of. Actually, I want to say it was after my 28-hour stream. I opened up Netflix for no reason whatsoever, and I was like, I wonder what I have in my watch later list. Things that I like put a thumbs up for to come back to. And the first recommendation was Rugrats. And I was like, yeah, dude, I used to love this when I was a kid. And I started watching it. And I was just, I cracked it like probably 80% of the lines I found to just be absolutely hilarious. And then I was just thinking of the fact that like this was my favorite show as a kid when I was everything about it was just hilarious. It was a great time. But it's like if I tried to force that moment and like do it right now, chances are very slim that I'd be able to like have that same type of enjoyment and vibe from watching something like that. But still, they're really enjoyable. It was just unexpected. Like, whoa, I haven't enjoyed watching something like that in a long time. It's so interesting how they did the Rugrats, because they did it in a way which does a great job at like giving you this like perspective feeling of what it's like to be in the eyes of a kid again, and like how something that we have our head and like think of it like this, a metaphor. There's a forest, and at first it feels endless when you're a kid, and like there's no end to it, you know, it just goes on and on. But then as an adult, you see where it starts and where it ends and where the entrances are and how far and how big it is, you know, and it's like it's no longer a mystery or wonder type of thing. It's like you very clearly know where it starts, where it ends, etc. You got maps, you probably Googled it, whatever. Same thing for like that kid show. It made you, it's like the Rugrats did a good job of making you feel like you were that kid lost in the jungle. What it was like to have that perspective again, you know. But it was also clearly made for like adults to watch, because there's a lot of stuff that you would just never catch as a kid. Oh, I exceeded the time limit. Don't tell me this is the one. I almost want to fail it because I don't want to know. We will catch this blue fish, my. Unexpectedly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Check it out. Check it out. All right, now.
Woke up in the morning and I was feeling good. Ate my food and then said, fuck yeah. Ate my food and then said, fuck yeah. Ate my food and then said, welcome to the club. This is what my brain was doing for the last 4 hours of my stream, in the 28-hour stream. Internal Pop-Tart madness, let me tell you. And this is what fishing does to me. I'm gonna lose my bananas. It's a blue fish. I catch them gold all the time. Come on, buddy. What do we got going on here? My bananas, bro. All I can see is Aquatius. I feel like Aquatius would rock a banana peely outfit. I'm seeing it. I see him doing push-ups in it. That would be lit. Yeah, that's what he should do for his TikTok. I'm telling you, that'd be the play. Yeah, break it down, David. Get boogie with it. Another fish to be caught. Perfect. It's a broken bottle. We're going full kawaii music, baby. Sure, there's a way to do this faster now. We'll catch this bluefish. Come on, maybe this is the one. No. Absolutely brutal. Going straight in the middle of the army here. This is it. Good luck. Believe in it. Pop it, twist it, pull it, pop it, twist it, pull it, turn it, beat it, bottle, 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 pop it, twist it, pull it. This is the most time I've ever spent actively fishing in this game, in over 530 days playtime. Woo! Baby. That was the beat though right there, huh? Bro, the longer this keeps up, the more I lose my marbles. And I probably just let the beat take over. Let the rhythm fulfill my mind. Become one with the beat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You feel that? You don't feel that, you better start feeling it. There's nothing like it. It's a bluefish in my catching dirty. Everything is fine. Didn't miss my line. I will cast it again. It's like I never had a fish anyways. I've lost my head for days. No blue anywhere. Where's the blue? Where's the blue dabba ba die when you need it? Come on, man. Blue Man Group. Make a cameo appearance. Just let me catch you. We can trick the otter into thinking I really caught one. Do we actually believe I can catch this? Whoa! We got it! Get me out of here, boss! Go, 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 go! Oh, we did it. Unbelievable. Does man believe? Listen to Creo? You want me to listen to this guy after all that? After everything he just put me through? Yeah, I gotcha. Oops. What's up, Bahar? I got some stuff I want to sell you, my friend. Are you taking the goodies? Graciously. You gonna go back to Creo? You're out of your mind. What up, my outer boy? The art of bargaining. Done. Listen to Croy's tale. Wait, what? Where'd these lyrics come from? They're still in my limelight. Alright, where am I supposed to go now? Where is Croy? Alright, LaCroix. Pepe LaCroix. I'm on my way, sir. Bro, these lyrics are out of control right now. I can't help but just look at this starfish down here as these lyrics are happening. That was a lot for my eyes. That's what I'm saying, man. Group exercise. Are you feeling it yet? Are you ready for the burn? Oh, wait, what is this? A timed quest to go to an island? I don't know about all that. Well, let's see. What did I have here? I had the cog, right? All right, David. I will see you when you're back, my friend. What class am I rocking at this very moment? This one's the Corsair. She's like the pirate of them all. You go backwards on your boat. Nice. You bet, dude. It is the Corsair. Mm-hmm. Now, what class is it? Beats me. I think we got. I think we're all stumped. Oh shoot! I can't climb this spot. Can oh wait, maybe. Yeah. Of course, it's pretty cool. She's got a very different playstyle from a lot of the other classes. Alright, Croy. I'm ready for this timed quest. Don't even get me started, baby. The heck was it? Alright, I'm just kidding. Get me started. I clicked the wrong button. My character went the opposite direction. Whoops. Alright, it's time for us to zoom up here, I'm pretty sure, right? I gotta find somebody named Diego. I'm so stoked to have this journal done. I believe this is my last one that I need. There's one I might think of doing though. It gives a lot of HP. Very different song from the previous one. I think they used all their lyrics up. They put it all into that one. Everything they had. Like the Kamehameha. Yeah. They put their whole lyrical database, the whole arsenal, man. They laid it on the line. They fired. And like you said, now they're fried. This is maybe the most sailing content I've ever done. This is an entire element of the game I've not even remotely dabbled with. Brisk down by. I like sailing though, it's a very peaceful activity. Could be interesting to be a sailing barterer. But I park my ship right here, sir. And now we'd like to go up, right? Climb. Alright, where is the chief of Lily Island? Can I replace Sid Meier's Pirates? I don't think I did play that one. Maybe if I saw some gameplay. Let me look it up while I'm moving. Let's look at some gameplay. I don't think I did. No. Get way too invested into that. It's like I saw from what I just briefly looked at, a couple different images. One gave me the vibe of like 2D fighter, and then the other one gave me a vibe of like strategic sea warfare. Alright. More stamina for the fam. Listen to Kunga's tale. Who's Kunga? Kunga who? I don't know anybody named Kunga. Why? Wait, is this what they want me to do? Interesting. What would be fastest? Maybe just. All right. Looking at this little guide here, and I'm like, huh, what a strange step for this journal, but it is what it is. You remember getting really involved with the bartering? Man's getting down with those economics at a young age. Economic gamer pulling up. Grab this Morse for a second here. I just want to get to this spot. Looks like right here. Very nice. I love those economics as a kid. Specifically when they could be abused in my favor. Supply and demand system in Fable. I forgot what that one was. Supply and I loved Fable though. Did you play any StarCraft when you were younger? Bro, this music has just gotta go. If I felt like rapping, sure. Need something.
Renowned physicist Stephen Hawking has made a statement.
A little bit, but I was horrendous, so I didn't get into it. Yeah, no, totally understandable. I remember playing with all my brother's friends and him. They were 4 years older. So they, well, from my perspective, they had an understanding of the game. What was their actual understanding? I have no idea. I remember being just really bad, and I would lose every single game I played against anybody. And I just kept asking them to fight me one-on-one, and like, this and that and here and there and just going, losing. And then finally I just developed one strategy. And it was first thing that I got to like consistently work. And I was like, let's go. And I was just spamming one unit, but it worked. Worked well enough for me at the time to feel like I accomplished something. Dude, as a kid, I would have no problem running into a train wreck of adversity repeatedly until I eventually got results. I was unbelievably determined to refuse defeat. StarCraft is a good game. I hope it one day makes a comeback, man. StarCraft's a underrepresented series, I think, man. It's kind of like the willpower to grind for like countless hours on end, seemingly, regardless of how monotonous it was. Like as a kid, you could just rock it. Now, I'm not very good at that. Granted, I've made more progress in BDO the past couple days, doing things that I've intentionally put off for ages. I just didn't want to do them. So this will be nice when we finally get this done. Then I can actually go grind and do what I want to do. These have given me some massive upgrades, so I'm pretty overall satisfied with the investment. Oh, this beat feels like it's gonna build up to like the climax of a storyline. I could see like two warriors meeting on top of a building. You think they're about to clash with swords, and then right as they both go in, they drop their weapons. Start hitting the breakdance boogie. They get filled with the beat and the rhythm, baby. They ain't got time for combat no more. They're brothers. Brothers in the movement. I have things in RuneScape that I need to get done, but I cannot do them on my own. I have to be in a Discord call with a buddy. Oh yeah, dude. 100%, bro. Bro, I have so many quests to do in RuneScape, but I think it is like my kryptonite, sincerely, with that game. Perhaps it's because I've made dozens and countless of accounts and quested so many times over that at this point, if I had it all on one account, I'd probably be done with them all. But because everything has been split up so many times throughout all the years, it's like, I loathe questing. I almost have 2 bill experience, bro, and I still got 70 quest points. Absolutely lost it. I just remember when I was doing that one like mirror turning quest where you change the direction of the beams. I got it complete, checked it all off, did good. And then something flipped out a little bit. I don't know what exactly went wrong. And then it reset all my lights. And I had to start it all over, and I was just, oh. Yeah, I think it's part of that quest line, yeah. That was it, buddy. That was it, buddy. I trooped through it and I got it done just to finish the thing for, like, Prif, I believe it's called. Which has good, like, endgame AFK lazy grinds. And I wanted those. But man, once I got that done, I was like, alright. That was about the least enjoyable process to repeat. It's a good thing we're a trooper. We are a warrior. We find adversity, we face it. We may take the L in battle, but the war rages on. This is the gentleman I was looking for, mind you. Kunga. Timed quest. 3 minutes. So I got three minutes to get across. Say less, bro. Swim. Put your back into it. Come on, baby, you can do it. More energy, more passion, more energy, more passion. What do you think? Do we make it there? Oh, this isn't looking good. Maybe I need a costume, bro. This is a very mighty long swim we've got going on here. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. What you working on, David? You got anything going on, bro? Oh, I got a scrunchy munchy. All right, we got a minute and 30 seconds left. Oh no. Do we make this? Oh shit. Not even close. Wait. There's no way I make this. This would be crazy. Believe in the random Splatfishers equip. What do you think? Did we do it? Do we pull it off? I don't think so. It's gonna be close. Alright, so we're off on our location anyways. We'd still go through here. Interesting. Well, now we need to go back to this guy. Before we do, I have to go back to character selection. Nice. Refill my stamina. Nice. Dave's going ready for some food. Alright, sounds yummy. David says I'm a person that likes to try new things. He's mixing it up. So my buddy found a restaurant that serves African food. Oh, hey, there you go. Are you gonna look up some like African-esque food online to kind of prep you for what might be to come? Or are you just gonna go in blind and see what happens? Yeah, new food's exciting. Trip. While my character swims back really quick, I'm gonna hit the restroom. Be like 2 minutes or so. Ow. Step down my cord. Ah, nice. Look at that. We arrived fashionably on time for that 8-hour tick. Rooney of the time streamed. Now, how do we get up here? That's the real question. Looks like I am going the right direction. I want to increase my chances of being able to scale this ledge right here. Get to our destination at hand. Question is, are we a mountain goat? I have to find out. How much mountain goating can the shy do? None. I got. Oh, I'm not the shy. Get me out of here. Alright then. David Sirkin. Hey, I appreciate you, buddy. Get that show. I was just originally getting up to hit the restroom, and then when I was up, I saw my dog sitting down in a chair, and it just looked like a very fitting thing to lay down on top of him, smush him, and contemplate the deeper meaning of life, you know? We both just looked at each other like, yeah, that's it. That's the meaning. And then we resumed our day, and here we are. Alright, you wanna block me? Take this! Oh, these are strong enemies. I can't kill these guys. Get me out of here, boss. Alright. I'm ready for this timed quest. Let's go. Slam the hammer into the water. I just pressed so many unnecessary buttons jumping in here. Alright. Believe this is the path. And we're off. The trek continues. Yeah, I'm sorry. I must do this expecting to one-shot them all. Turns out they're actually the tanky version of the mobs I thought they were for higher levels. Well, not higher levels, but higher power in your gear. So I barely tickled them. Take this! Attack of the Tickles! And the Iron Titans fled in terror. Super effective. Oh, stop swimming for a sec. Oh, hello, what? Yeah, pretty much, dude. I dipped out of there, bro. I didn't want none of that smoke. Ambulance, fire department. They were pulling the whole squad up. I had to dip. Okay, so am I not going the right way? Is this like you juking me right now? I'm gonna trust the map, even though the map is giving mixed signals. Got a minute and 2 seconds to hit this. Come on, buddy. It's got to be the one. Okay. It didn't get me there quicker. I see him. 44 seconds. Alright, looks like we got this, buddy. As the music scales upwards in epicness. No, don't tell me they're on top. What? No. This is all wrong. What have they done to me? I can't believe you've done this. Oh, that's brutal. It was actually where I was. You're kidding me. I am a goofball. Certified goofball pulling up at you. I thought I was looking for a person. Oops. All I had to do was talk to the wall. I thought they'd be... And so we swim again, my friends. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Get silly with it. Alright, well, good thing we got our fish costume now. Now we're swimming in style. Look at this. Look at this fish. Listen to this music. Look at the sunshine behind the glistening waves as we rip and tear through water. Look at the legs. Pitter patter. Alright. I think I'll go this way. Okay, I don't believe this map to be accurate, so I'm going to go my own way. Thank you. Yes. These legs are hustling. Hey, what's up, Mac? What's crack-a-lackin', baby? Yo. Hope everyone is well. Yeah, man, we're chilling. We're just straight up swimming right now. Let me tell you what. We are vibing, bro. Breaststroke on the beat. Oh, I stopped moving. Where's it? Yeah, this sounds sick or exhausted. My throat's a little sleepy, I guess. Also depends on where we're resting when we speak. Oh, you did, baby. Let's go. I forget, Mac, did you say you have played before or that you have... Oh, actually. Yeah, I do actually have a little sinuses. Now that you mention it. I just realized my nose is stuffy. That's partially what you're hearing too, I think. Or at least I hear it. I forget, Mac, did you say you played this before or this is your first? You have played before, okay. Just not a bunch. Oh, I appreciate you, man. Good looking out. Oh, not these guys again. This is the exact same party. Run, my friends. Yeah, thanks for looking out. I'm just need to drink a lot of water right now. I think my sinus will it came out unexpectedly out of nowhere. Yeah. Hammer down. Off we go. Swim, swim, swim. Yeah, dude. When was the last time do you think you've played, Mac? I gotta go take out Totem. Hey, what a game. Graphically speaking, if you're playing high settings, does it look nice? This game has probably one of the most fun screenshotting setups in a MMORPG. It's been years, Mac. I'll tell you what, man. Never been a better time than now. I think Abe is getting in the mix too. We've had a couple of people mention they were looking to get back in. It's a really fun game to get into because there's a lot of fast, like, dopamine hits, quick. There's a lot of different ways you can play. Yeah, videos music is dope, unless you're talking about the stream music. Either way, this is kind of going hard for DMCA free though. Yeah, there we go, nice. Yeah, no, BDO's music is dope though, for sure. For sure. Has a very unique sound about it. Though I play with all my sounds off now. So there is that. Alright, I feel like I just woke up in the 70s with this beat. Pulling on my pink leather jacket with silver zip up. Slick my Johnny Bravo hair back. Yeah, wait. What are you talking about? Mirror. Oh, I was scared I was gonna find it. Got my big thick shades on, you know. Song has like a weird vibe about it. Alright, what are we doing next? What's the finisher up here for this? We're just about there. Conga's Fame Tale. Got it. Listen to Rava's Tale. Cool, we do this and we get the last one. Nice. Feels good, man. Rafa. Well, where would this take me? Let's find out. Sandgreen. Yeah, we go to Shikatu, man. Look at this. What up, my friend? I am on my way to you. I believe there's a stable master here. Nice. Yeah, you get it up, man. Gotta get that morning coffee. Delicious stuff. Uh oh, I gotta find this guy. Zooming past. $250 in 4 minutes. Okay. Is that a thing? Sure, I guess. Do I not have pets? Loot? What's going on? Ah, okay. Oh, food. Do I not have food? What's going on? Yeah, this music, like, I think I just got lost for a minute there while I was listening to it. Like partially an enjoyable thing, also partially like weirdly unexpected. Caught me off guard. Now you mention it. As far as DMCA free songs go, that was pretty alright. Oh no, I gotta get here. 1 second. I think we made it. Oh. It'll work. Okay. Alright, bet. I see how it is. Alright, I'm ready. I'm gonna take out another 250. Oh, right now I'm playing on the new class they just came out with, maybe within the last 2 weeks, I think, month at most. It's called Scholar. She's like an alchemist who wields hammers, yeah. But she has like a lot of pretty cool flow patterns and ways to combo her skills together. So I actually think she's quite captivating. Yeah, pretty much. She summons like the vibrations of the earth, if I understand her lore correctly. Using the frequency of sound and transmutes it into like these earth elemental abilities that you're seeing. I think it's actually gold. She's transmuting it to gold, if I'm not mistaken. It's interesting. She's definitely a pretty cool character so far. I'm pretty new to her. I don't have much time on her, but her combos are they make sense. They're pretty easy to flow into each other. Seems like a pretty beginner friendly class. Good for long grinds too, maybe. I don't know if she's like top tier per se, but I don't think she'd be bottom either. Maybe middle. So it starts off as normal, and then when you hit 56, you can unlock the awakening. And then after you do the awakening quest line, you get to do the succession. So succession comes as the third evolution, basically. But once you hit 56, it goes pretty quick. A short, very short storyline. And the succession quest takes like 1 minute. Alright, where is this quest giver? Come on. Tell me we can make this. No way. I ran too far away. Yeah, that was a silly fail. Alright, we do this, we go again. I was only seeing Succession and Awaken references in posts. I thought there was no. Yeah. That would make. I could see why you would think that. It makes pretty sensible. Welcome back, Mac. What's cooking, dog? How's that coffee going for you? Alright, I think we found a decent route that can get this mission accomplished. Oh, I just flew right over those guys. Alright, there we go. Third time's a charm. Between that and fishing, man, I just spent a lot of time. Game of patience right there. Alright, all yours, Rafa. I do believe that gives me 1 DP family account wide. Ah, magnificent. Cool. Check off and save a couple things then. Blue fish, buddy. That's what I'm saying, Abe. Absolutely brutal. So now that we are thankfully done with all of that, let's see. Hey, what's happening, QR broski? Top of the morning, man. How you doing? Yo. You ready for your day, man? I'm doing alright. Had a pretty chill stream so far. Just been kicking back. Taking out some much needed to do content in this game here that's been stacking up over the years. Pretty much just about finished rocking it out. Feels good. Now the next step is to put it into play, man. Put it into play and go crazy with it. Yes, sir. 8:30. Long stream. Committed, dedicated. We grinding. You know the number one most common trait among anyone who is successful? They're consistent. If you're not consistent with something, you can never be successful with it. You gotta stick with it, baby. All the way through. Day in, day out. Can't give up. Next thing you know, bada bing, bada boom. Consistency leads to results, man. Just keep sticking with that, rock with that. Check yourself a couple of years later and be like, boom, look where I'm at. Look what we've achieved, you know? Look what we've all done together. The power of friendship. It's amazing what you could do, you know? You got unity, camaraderie, trust. The ignition of the heart, my dude. Bro, not gonna lie, I'm kind of tired. My brain's just saying things now. You got any plans for your day, QR, bro? You gonna be ripping up some Fortnite crackle action? Top tier action. Sometimes we autopilot, Abe, you know, like riding a horse. Like driving a car, you just let the music take over. You know what I'm saying? Let the music take over and let the horse emulate the experience of our dreams, baby. Haven't you ever wanted to be in a fish costume, riding a unicorn horse through a desert? I'm pretty sure we've all thought that at least once in our lives. Well, in this game, PDO, you can. You can be whatever your heart desires. Fish. hit him with a QR, bro. Let him know the squid's pulling up. Magic carp on a mount. I feel like Harry Mack would go hard with that. Something about magic carps on mounts, you know. Spoid? He says spoid. It's the squid. Look at his squid, my friend. Look at his squid. Alright, and I am now off to... Yo, I just need to make some silver right now, pretty much. I think that's the nitty gritty end all be all. See what kind of beat we got cooking up. It's pulling up on us pretty heavy. This one could take over your mind, Dave. Watch out. It's hypnotic. Bro, this is some final boss type Squid. Bro, this is some final boss type music. What? Bro, this is like some intense beat right there. These playlists crack me up. We go from that to this. Just hey, cutie bee. Top of the morning, dropping an alert before bed. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate your lurk. Means a lot. I hope you have a great sleep. Go count those sheeps. My brain just goes into full marshmallow Pop-Tart brain mode. Marshmallow Pop-Tart brain mode. Ooey gooey, it's so yummy. Marshmallow Pop-Tart brain. What am I making? Bro, we've lost it. Absolutely lost our bonkers. Squid. Squid? I heard squid is the word. Squidward? Oh, we're getting down over here. Let's bring out the rhythm. You guys feel the vibes. These synthwave songs go hard right now. That's right, man. No thoughts, just wood. Yeah, but dabba doodah. This song is full split, bro. Incoming new Roblox name near you. None other than Spud himself. QR Spud. Squidward. Squidward. Hey man, we're just kicking back, cruising, chilling, enjoying the night. Or if you're up early, enjoying the morning. We come from both sides of the coin. Up, down, left, right, any way you angle that bad boy. We're a part of that day right now. You still can't believe I'm a fish, I know. Look at that. Not only that, but I'm a fish riding a unicorn, my friend. Look at that, look at that. Tell me another MMO you can do that in. Actually, there's probably quite a few. But just, you know, fish, unicorn. Beautiful sunset. What a time to be alive. As we scale this mountain, kicking up the dust behind us. No time for the past as we charge forward to the future. I can't tell if I'm moving my horse or if it's doing it by itself. With a mind of its own. It seeks its destiny. Nothing will stop it. Nothing will hold it back. It looks a little tipsy-topsy-turvy. Maybe it confused the hay barrel for something else, I don't know. Horses. Regaining his balance, going straight down the line. This is unbelievable. We've never seen such determination. All of a sudden, he's lost his mojo. He said enough is enough. You think this is a show? The horse has enough. He says, why did we stop? Where am I even going? I'm not even going there. What's going on here? Horse, you had one job. Yo, what do you call a fish without an eye? Ha ha ha, you got him. Hit him with a 1-2. What's up, Pixie Pride? Top of the morning. Top of the morning, or happy early late night. That is also known as morning. Wait, late early. Happy Pop-Tart brain time, where our brains don't brain as brains should brain, but that's okay. Because we got music. What do you got planned for your day, Pixie? Brain is split. When in doubt, just feel the beat, baby. Bop it up and down. Cruise to the rhythm. Let the synthwave take over. I W's QR, bro. Squid. Goofballing. Pixie says it is a great morning with the Sober Coffee stream. Oh, you're too kind. I appreciate you coming in. You're always welcome, company. I'm getting ready for this freeze that's coming in tonight. Oh, yeah. I hate the cold. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we just had a pretty big snow, I'd say, here. First time for the area I'm at where we got a nice little bit of snow, so. Part of me doesn't like the cold, but then also it'll be gone before you know it. So there's a part of me too that's also like, yeah, we got some snow. We're chilling, man. It's snow time, and you just embrace it. And the next thing you know, a couple blinks too many times, and bada bing, bada boom. Snow be gone. It's back to springtime, baby. I think springtime is one of my favorite times of the year. You just get to, especially if you spend some time outside, over like a couple weeks, you get to see life like blossom back into the world. It's so captivating. Hey, what's up, Radox? Welcome back, man. We missed you. Radox says, is today a Black Desert only day, or do you want to play something else as well? I was thinking of maybe still playing a little bit of the old Rocket League. But I was also thinking that like 3 hours into the stream, 2 hours into the stream, somehow we've just been full send commitment to video games right now. Not the most entertaining approach, but you know, gives me good opportunities to chill, chat, keep up with the good vibes that you all bring. A water redeem? Hey, let's go, Redox. Good looking out. Yo, community water redeem. Get your waters, ladies and gentlemen. Get them now. It's free, it's healthy, it's good for you. Yeah, W's. Cheers, Redox. Oh, it doesn't matter, QR, bro. It's not about how many people are here. It's about who's here. The quality of the numbers matter more than the quantity, my friend. And I've got great company right now. That's all that matters to me. Appreciate each and every one of you. Pixie says, I got a Zoom call to be in, so I'll be lurking. Thank you, Pixie, for even dropping in for the good mornings. I hope you have a good Zoom call. And thank you for the lurk. Beans wants that. Beans wants that beatbox. Oh, baby. Do we have the beatbox energy right now? So much to muster up. It's so rare to pass on the beans, man. Maybe I do cook up some beans box. I don't know, with the synth wave going on, man. Let me tell you what. It's hard to think about beatboxing when this is just so like overtaking. These beats come on and all of a sudden the brain is just like squid. That's a little much though. Still intense. Song's name is Get in the Car. Redox says you seem a bit tired. Yeah, we're definitely a little bit tired. We won't be live for like another 5 hours or anything, I'm sure. Who really knows, man? What even is time? But a figment of our imagination, maybe? Does it exist? But can we escape the confines of it? Huh. What even is time? Yeah. It's a figment, man. Run from it. Or embrace it. Either way you do it. What does it even mean? You streamed 1 complete day last time, right? I think it was like 2 hours, 27.5 hours or so. So yeah, just a little over. I was up for like 33 hours that day, not too bad. It's kind of cool to see that I still had some capability of putting out the gusto, you know? It's been a little while since I tested my sleep limits like that. It's always an interesting experience, I'll tell you that. QR, bro. My man's gassing it up in here, baby. Spood. Straight goofball W, and I'm all about it, baby. Redax says you should just do as much as you can and not as much as you want. What are the confines of can? You got me intrigued, my friend Redox. Break down this philosophy. Alright, now we've parked this character back into Velia. And I believe that's a wrap on her. I believe that's a wrap on my journals. I believe that's a wrap on all of my bonus AP. And we have now entered into the dynamic of video. Where I am feeling satisfied, baby. Yeah, Radox, if you're feeling tired, just turn off the stream. It's true. Definitely an option. I pretty much just completed my mission when I got on today. How convenient is that? How convenient is that? Now in the future, hopping back on this game, all of these monotonous, tedious quests and running back and forths and ups and downs, guess what? It's done. We've permanently gained our family stats. We made the gains, baby. We got them done. Now, in the future of our video sessions when we're streaming, we have the ability to enjoy, and cruise, and kick back, max out. We'll be practicing Nova gameplay for sure, as I still have quite a bit to learn with her. High APM class, tricky to utilize. Hey, top of the morning, Final Walls, my man. How you doing? How are you doing, my guy? It's a pleasure to have you up in here. Wanted to stop by and say hello, good night before I head to bed. Well, welcome aboard, my man. I appreciate it, even if just for a jiffy. Hope your stream is going well. We've been having a really chill day, man. Maximum vibes. Kicking back, 10 out of 10, you know. Great company. So, yeah, thank you very much, man. We're having a wonderful time, wonderful stream, wonderful day, wonderful life, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get some W's in the chat for each and every single one of you? Just W's all around. I hope you have a great night's rest, Mr. Final Waltz. Count those sheep, my guy. Catch those Z's. Oh, I think my game crashed. Spoiled. Skilly-dee-dee-doo-doo. Yeah, alright, we're loading back open. I think I don't have the energy for Rocket League or Fortnite or anything like that tonight. Real talk, this was just a low-key stream, you know? Didn't have, I don't think the energy for it really at any point. I had my coffee coming in and, you know, just worked with what I had to work with. And it apparently was not a Rocket League type day. Which is wild, because last stream we did like 14 hours of Rocket League or something. So this stream is shorter. I don't have the Rocket League energy. That stream's like 3 times as long, and somehow I had tons of Rocket League energy. Alright, so we wanted to test a couple things really quick before we go to bed. Yeah, I definitely could use a nice little rest through Radox. You're not wrong. We're getting there. Yes, sir. Hey, let's go. More water redeems. W's, baby. Magnificent. That felt great. 10 out of 10 redeem. Good looking out, Radox. Alrighty. We're going to adjust these UIs real quick right here. Maybe we put... Hey, look at Radox. Getting the party started. That's what's up, man. While other people are cooking up some responses, man. You got any plans for your day? Nah, just doing some programming. I'll bet, yeah. Still working on that. Have you made some pretty decent progress? I remember you mentioned you were going to work on that earlier too, actually. So where would I put these? Oh, let's try this. It's either work alright or it won't work very well at all. We'll find out. Might still be a little too high. Sleepy yourself, Abe? Yeah. It's getting there. It is getting there, my friend. That's a good idea though, Radox. I think it's nice to take time, take the tutorials, be thorough with your learning, you know? You never know what you might pick up. Alright, how do I want to rearrange this? I often fight fully zoomed, so with this looking the way it looks. It's not too bad. Maybe I move the health bar down. Let's see. Tricky. Tricky. What I'll do is I'll move the buff list.
Nope.
What do I do with all this? Let's see. Let's move these over here, see if it looks good or not. I don't even know if I see the kill notifications now that I think about it. Alright, we're just gonna put those there and see if that works well. Hey, what's up, Dark Poison? How you doing today, man? Hey, we tickled into the 9-hour marker. Not bad, not bad. We're chilling, man. Appreciate each and every single one of you chilling in chat, hanging out, kicking back, keeping it cool, man. As we just cruise into the morning. 8:30 mark? Yeah, look at that, buddy. Dark Poison says I'm doing good. How are you, Coffee? I'm glad to hear you're doing good, man. You know, we're grooving, bro. As we say, we're grooving. Listen to the beat. How do you not groove to this? Ooh. Come on now. Break it down. Show us what you got. Come on now, break it down. Funkadelic beat we got here, boys and girls. Are you not up on your feet? I gotta go, I'll be back. Alright, bro, man. QQ, bro, squid. Go get it, brother. I'll catch you when you're back, man. Woo! Feeling alive. Electrified. Oh my goodness. You feel the music through your bones. Yeah, let's get like a skeleton dance. Let me tell you that. Oh, they be getting boogie, baby. This is like funkadelic synth, bro. This is just great stuff right here. All right, so I think I'm gonna pull this down. Either here or here. I'm gonna do it like that. Put the PvP bar. Oh, right about there. How about it? Oh, this mashup's just coming out of control right now. I mean, just listen how crazy this beat's going, bro. Who's the DMCA artist out there creating beats like this? He's out here rocking it, you know, letting us. Nobody's put their music to the play for free. Stamp of approval. I'm interested. If you retired, you ain't no more, baby. This is the party. Dude, if this was in Risk of Rain, I feel like I'd be able to actually grind. Like, take the time, you know, to go through it all. Because it's a long game when you don't die. I had like a 6-hour run my first couple times playing it. Bro, songs like this keep you alive, man. I'm telling you, they keep the blood flowing. They keep the neurons in the brain firing. Alright, let's pull some of this down. Actually, let me test it really quick because I changed quite a bit of things. Alright, I think I like the HP down here. That looks good. I'm cool with that. So what about more? You think more would be better? Kind of think. Oh, I can't see the number. That's pretty good. I'll work a little more. PvP off. I don't think I need to see this stuff so far up in there, so what we'll do is yeah, let's do that. Now, how do I remember doing this? I mean, that's an upgrade in the right way, but not exactly what we're looking for. It's gonna be weird picking this class up again. Alright, I wanna see clearly on my screen. That's important to me, so this one's the Nova. She's a very good class right now in terms of numbers, but she also has, I think, arguably the highest APM, so it's kind of an investment to play her for a period of time. I haven't really played too much of her though, so I figured it'd be fun to copy my gear under her for a bit and have it a go. Hey, more water. Speaking of that, well, let's go fill her up. Let's go Radox W's, man. Oh yeah, buddy. Get out here, fellas. I got some water. If you guys have water, community redeem. Let's drink up. Hydrate. Ah. Magnificent, dog. What's up, David? Yeah, we're out here, bro. Gary Commander. What's cracking, baby? Top of the morning to you, man. How's your coffee coming over there? You having some good coffee, man? You've been here lurking a while. That's what's up, dog. I appreciate you coming by, supporting the community, hanging 10 with the stream, catching some vibes, sharing some of your own. It's nice to have you, man. Whew, it is nice to have all of these permanent progressions done now, man. Oh man, I'm so ready. I won't be doing it tonight, but tomorrow I'll probably be giving this all a good rundown, setting up my UI. Are we talking about the Scholar? Oh yeah, Scholar is actually pretty cool. I was dabbling with her for my recent seasonal. And I gotta say, I mean, I can't speak for how strong she is, but her combos, man, the way her abilities flow is pretty cool. Lore's also pretty cool, so I mean, Lore's not really much of a thing in BDO, but you know, it do be what it do be. You feel me, Scooby? All right. The big thing about this class is, pretty sure I want to use that ability every single chance I get. So let me find it. Nope, no succession. Okay. I believe it is on guard. I'm just gonna go ahead and... There we go. Alright, so this one I believe we pretty much use on cooldown. 20 AP for 30 seconds. That's a big buff. Okay. So we pop this every single chance we get. And actually, it is morning, dude. 11 a.m. Wow, it kind of looks like there's a ton of light. I was just out there. We got some snow, man. It's looking good, baby.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Looking good, baby. I'm ready for it. I always appreciate a little bit of snow, as long as it doesn't get too crazy, you know? As long as the roads stay safe and kids can go sledding, you know what I mean? Build some snow angels, snowmen, all that jazz. Hey, that's what's up, Gary. Pulling up from the East Coast. That's what's up. Alright, I think I gotta figure out a way to orient my abilities. In a way that looks very... I have to see where some of these unchangeable bars are positioned. There's a couple of them that I can't control the position of, so I'm just gonna get those really quickly downloaded into my brain and then tidy up the UI a little bit. I love snow, at least for now. I'm supposed to live in New York for college, but now no luck yet. Oh, I believe, man, this is your year, dog. 100%. You got this. How often do you get snow in New York? Is that a pretty common thing, I'm guessing, yeah? Alright, what are we doing here? We are doing this, doing that, we're doing some of this and that, and here and there. Okay. Should have done a couple. Whoops. Okay, so there's that bar. Just gonna take a quick screenshot of all this good stuff. Take a look back on it. Yeah, snow's fun, man. It's you know, it can be overwhelming if it's too much to like drive around and power goes out and all that jazz, but I mean, more or less, you get a couple snowfalls here and there. Yeah, it's cool. It's good balance. All right, so we wanted to do that, and we wanted to check out my horse. So let's go back to Ganter. How about it? Oh yeah. I can imagine how hot that would be, summer in Brazil. I've never been there for it, but I can imagine. I've been to Honduras during its hot seasons. I think Brazil's probably hotter. Alright, so now we'll use this as another measure, and oh, squidoop de boo de boo. Where are we going? Oh, that's not at all ideal. My horse will. Well, we gotta get him out of water now. ASAP pronto. There we go. Back in business. Alright, let me swap over to... I believe that's all I needed to see right there. All right, and we were on the trial character. Here we go. Like the clip going on this side, or going on the dude trying to open his car, but the snow just froze in the whole way. Yeah, that turned south real quick, huh? Alright, so pretty much this all looks about right. Go just a tiny bit, maybe. Let's see. I don't think that matters. How's about, let's see, what else can we do? Probably want to move some of these around. Now the real question is, how are we going to do it? How do we want it to look? Let's say we do buffs over here, probably. And then maybe bottom drops, kill motives. I really don't know what these actually do or look like. Oh, actually, I think I know what it does. Never mind. 1 hour of sleep is not a thing. Yeah, that's probably a little suboptimal, isn't it? I'll just put that up there until I remember what it does, to be honest. Let's see what the buffs look like over here. That's not bad. I think what I'll do is this.
The hate of men will pass, and dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the people. And so long as men die,
That's good.
liberty will never perish.
How else are we gonna cook this up? Let's see.
Men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment
Item
your
drops.
lives,
Oh, I don't know.
what to think or what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men, machine men with machine minds.
I don't think I need to see that stuff,
Let
to
us
be
all
honest.
unite. Let us fight for a new world, a decent world that will give
Alright, now the real question is, what are we gonna do with the 1 through 20s and these quick slots? They all have a potential great use.
they do not fulfill their promise. They never will. Dictators free
We got like story time in this song right now.
the people. Now let us fight to fulfill their
You know this, these,
free the world.
with the script.
Away with national barriers. To do away with greed, with hate and intolerance. Let us fight for a world of reason.
Yeah, buddy. They just gave a whole speech during that build-up, just for the drop. Oh, they're building. They're cooking right now. Yeah, let's go, Radox. W redeems, man. I love it. That's what I'm talking about, bro. W. We need that water, man. And you know it. And you know it, Radox. This is Progressive, but Babalos is Psytrance. I do like Psytrance as well. So maybe I put this over here. And then what else would we just... I don't ever look at skill cooldowns. I can move that probably. Alright, so I think we do something like... I wanted to be further out. More balanced. So I'll probably do is do some stuff like this. Let me see. No, that's this is where my brain starts crunching. How do we want to make this look? We want to open up some screen space. That part's important. Gary says, "Nah, I woke up like 12 a.m. because I have old man bladder, so this make room to the toilet, so I'm awake since then." I did get to watch the Cool series on Amazon Reacher. What's the Cool series? 12 a.m., huh? So you've just been up since then? Just cruising through the night, chilling. What was the series about, Gary? Let's see, how would we make this look? We would do this. And then does she have a buff? Just gives you a lot of DP, huh? Interesting. All right, here we go. This will be fun. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. Ooh. Do I have an idea for us? All right, where are we at? Let me see. Check. Oh, yeah, we got it. Name is Reacher. He's an army dude who had just arrived in one city in GA and get involved with the murder, and you can take it from here, I think. I gotcha. Sounds like a binger. Hey, what's up, Diamond Guy? How you doing, man? How are you doing, my friend? Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you, my friend. My sleep was pretty all right. We're about to get it, so I'm speaking, preemptively for how I envision it to play out. How about you, man? You have a good sleep? Gary says, "I thought played Black Bastard, but I'm not a fan of the grind. Yeah, and get strong and do tasks. I don't like to pay extensions in game, and at that time I couldn't play. Yeah, that's understandable, Gary. It's definitely grindy, and as well, there are certain things that you feel like you're missing out on if you don't have with the convenience bits. Yo, so everybody that's hanging out here right now, I want to say you guys are absolute W's. Each and every single one of you that has been cooking it up, getting in the mix, sharing your vibes, your company, your time, your chats. I mean, I appreciate each and every single one of you. You are always welcome to come back and get to cooking and absolutely vibe out. I mean, this is where the magic happens, and you are all involved in that magic. And I don't know if it'd be happening without you. We have hit that 9.5 hour session. So I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna throw myself and our wonderful community that we're all building together over to somebody. I've been in her stream before, and she seems nice. She seems like she has good vibes. She's playing Black Desert right now. So if you guys want to join me for this raid and hype her up, wish her a good stream, you know, share some good vibes. If you want to follow, that'd be dope. If you just want to dip out and do your own thing, that's also fine. It's your guys' time, and I respect it no matter how you choose to spend it. But I want to say one more time, big ups to each and every single one of you guys. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your time here with our community. You guys are awesome. I will be back. I'm going to get some sleep. Tomorrow's a new day, and I hope to see each and every single one of you there. But until then, let's raid out, fellas. Let's go have some fun. This individual's name is Aramnida. All right, let's turn my music down. Get that real quiet. Raid out. And there she is. We're off, fellas. Let's enjoy a wind down for the night. Alrighty, everybody. We are for sure sleepy. Oh. What is this? This is legendary. No shot, yo. That's too fun. That is a hilarious AI take on. Oh my goodness, I cannot digest how much that entertained me right there. What a phenomenal AI generated message. I am that is just 10 out of 10. Oh, that is too funny, dude. Bro, if anyone by the way, if any of you guys are still here in chat and you guys didn't get the raid, that's it, just in case. Hey, cheers, Radox. Appreciate you hydrating, buddy. Appreciate you looking out for the good healths. Appreciate your company. Diamond Guy, man. Let's see. Thank you for the good wishes on the day, my friend. I'll be back for sure, for soon. And I hope you guys have a great morning and a great night and a great day. Yes, sir. Until we meet again. And on that note, we're powering out. We're signing down. Have yourselves a lovely... Oh, you got that one last water redeem? Let's go, buddy. Cheers, my friend. Wonderful. That's how we end on a W right there, Radox. Let's go.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
That's what I'm talking about. We nailed it. Power of friendship. Alright, guys. I'll catch you on the flip side. Cheerio, everybody.